Ah!
I didn't let the song finish.
Scared me.
On purpose, to scare you.
Ah!
Boo!
Ah!
Wah!
Ah!
Woo!
Whoa. Hi.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Duke.
Hi, Sophie.
Hi.
Hello.
We're shaking hands.
We're shaking hands.
Because we both say hello.
Yes.
Hi,
This is our
everybody.
greeting.
Welcome to the stream. Hello, it's Friday.
Happy
And
Friday.
what? Well, what's so happy about it, even? Duke just looked at me after that burp, and I think the implication was
That was
like,
the answer.
that's yeah.
Did you not get it?
I get it,
Did you not get it?
but they didn't see what happened. They don't get it. I have to explain for the audience.
Well, that's part of the fun.
It's part of the it's part of the Twitch experience.
Of this audio, non-visual, non-audio, non-visual. video,
Non-audio, non-visual.
visual.
That's just sleeping. Let's play some Isaac, everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. We got song requests on. We got
Happy birthday.
we got birthday gifts.
Imagine if it's someone's birthday today.
If it's your birthday today, you get a birthday gift.
That's right at you.
We're not gonna get it for you, but you get a birthday gift from somebody. We're gonna go ahead and play
Check
some Isaac.
behind the dumpster.
We're gonna have a grand old time.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna hang out and have a grand old time.
Uh-huh.
Actually, we're gonna have a terrible time because I gotta play as Jacob and Esau. I hate these two.
Yeah.
So their gimmick is that it's two guys
Yes.
and they can split up
Okay.
and they have all their items are separately acquired
Oh no.
and it's just real bad and I hate these guys.
All right. Well, who wants the money?
Yeah, who's gonna get small? It's gonna be that one, I guess. I hate these two, but I also have only beaten the game with them literally one time ever.
Well, yeah,
and-
probably because you hate them.
Because I hate them. So I gotta get all the unlocks for these guys. We're kind of jumping right into the stream. We didn't do a lot of like prep for today.
Hi.
We didn't do a lot of pre-stream prep.
If you want to support us, exclamation point donate.
Could you? Oh,
Exclamation
it is closed.
point
What the
drop.
fuck? What is that noise? Is that our dishwasher?
That is
or I mean our
our
clothes washer?
Clothes washer.
It's so loud.
It is draining.
I hope
right
it's
now.
not coming on.
It's
coming on the
probably
mic.
not.
It's probably fine.
It's
It's just like normally I don't even notice it, but it's just distracting me right now.
By the way, watch us, donate to us, smell our farts. I don't know.
These are all commands.
These are all commands. All
Um,
that fun stuff.
how you doing, darling? We just kind of jumped in. I didn't even give us any like mental preparation time.
No, you
we just
sure
jumped into
didn't.
it. I didn't even tell Duke that I was gonna like interrupt the song.
You sure
That was
didn't.
a spur of the moment decision.
It sure
oh, This
was.
is why I hate Jacob and Esau. Fuck off.
Are you okay?
I hate these two. I hate this shit. Exclamation point sniff. Oh, please. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Love this. It's awesome and I love
Great
it.
stream start. Can we just end stream now?
I think so. I think we're done.
I think this is it.
I think we kind of.
Well, thank you everyone for coming today.
we figured out streaming.
Uh-huh.
Look at that. Even the chests are one big and one small. It's,
my
it's,
God.
It's wow. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Poetry. This running gag of Sophie not warning me of anything. She started streaming while I was eating dinner.
Well, I mean,
She
it's
started
private.
her stream up.
That one's not fair. That one is on a schedule. I start at the same time every day,
Okay.
unless I decide not to.
But you also didn't tell me you were starting stream. I just looked
That's
over and
true.
saw you with OBS open.
Well, you were
And I was
eating,
like,
and I
oh.
wanted to give you time. I wanted to give you time to eat. So Jacob and Esau, their whole gimmick is that you're playing as two characters at once,
Yes.
and they get split up all the time. And every item you pick up is only specific to one of them. And I just got injured, and if one of them dies, both of them die.
Yep.
It's the worst. I hate them so much. Excuse me,
That's okay.
but I have to do a bunch of gaming with them.
You did hurt one of the cutest little fucking freaks.
That's not my You can't blame me for this. What
Yeah,
the
I
hell
can.
is that? Orphan
Socks.
socks. I've never seen orphan socks. Prevents damage from creeping floor spikes. Okay, I'll take some orphan socks. Wait, it's only gonna give it to one of us.
Yep.
That sucks. I can't even. I don't even get the benefits are dog shit.
Nope.
Oh, that sucks. This is what I'm talking about. Do y'all remember?
No.
Do y'all remember? I'm not talking to you.
Oh.
Do y'all remember your favorite Martian?
No.
Do y'all remember Orphan Tears?
No.
That was a. You don't. I'm not asking you, darling. I'm not asking you. I know you didn't engage with the internet outside of Pinterest until you were like 21 years old.
Well, don't fucking say that.
Well, it's an
It's not-
exaggeration.
That's entirely untrue, and I don't want people to assume things like that.
I'm exaggerating, but you weren't there for the classics. Not
Sure.
all of them, anyway. A while back, I saw a tweet. Apparently, a while back, like, your favorite Martian. By the way, Duke, let me give you some context.
No, it's fine, don't.
Okay, fine. I saw, like, they changed their header, and they were like, something's coming soon. I never heard anything.
NFTs.
Oh, shit, it was probably NFTs.
It's probably NFTs. If I had to
Oh,
wager a
fuck.
guess of, like, old internet person coming back out of the blue, it's probably
Oh, it's
NFTs,
probably
and I'm so sorry, darling.
NFTs. Damn. Can anybody check if they
Can everyone check, please?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So, darling, have you ever heard of Ray William Johnson?
Name rings a bell, yeah.
So Ray William Johnson was kind of like the king of the internet for like in like 2007. Like all he did, okay, he had a whole series, and he would boot up his webcam, he'd stand in front of a wall covered in like comic strips,
Okay.
and he would just watch viral videos, and then say silly things about them.
Oh, so a reaction.
It was like the origin of the reaction series.
Sure.
And then one day he was like, I'm gonna make a cartoon band. And he did. And they had hit songs about orphan tears and I guess about his balls. I can't remember everything. And it was great. Everybody in middle school was listening to it. It was the bop. Everybody was listening to it.
So what you're...
And
Not
then he
to
disappeared.
be weird or anything.
Uh-huh.
But what you're telling me is that Ray William Johnson was like an adult, right?
Oh, of course.
So a bunch of kids were listening to songs about his balls?
Uh-huh.
Cool, okay. Just wanted to clarify.
Yeah,
this.
just like figure it, like, make, well, yeah.
Me. I don't fucking know shit about fuck. I don't know.
It's a beautiful story of internet history. Let's give this
Yay.
HP upgrade to the red one. I don't know their name. I don't know who's
The
who.
red one?
I don't know who's who.
Uh-huh.
One of them is Jacob. One of them's Esau.
Wait, can you only see one pair? Oh, I see. There's two pairs of hearts.
Yes, they're on the
Jesus
bottom.
Christ.
I know.
That sucks.
I know.
Okay.
I didn't mean to grab that with the little guy.
Well, now you did. Well?
Ow.
Ow!
Have we been to the item room yet on this floor? I don't think we have. I think I just jumped right into that boss fight. I'll take this. I don't know why I didn't take this earlier.
I don't know.
Sometimes I just have a habit of not picking things up.
You do.
Like on purpose. Cause like if I don't know what something does, I don't trust it. You know, I'm wary. It's like you don't pick shit off the ground in real life. I'm not gonna pick up a random fork I find that a guy I killed them.
It's free fork.
Oh, I don't. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna suck. I'm taking it anyway.
Okay.
I'm dying. This sucks. So wait, the way this item works is now this guy took it. His body is invincible, but if the heart takes damage.
No.
Yeah, but only him because they're separate. This is gonna get me killed.
You're gonna
This
die.
is even worse
Now you
than
have
regular.
3 people to fucking
I know.
keep an eye on.
Do they both die if one of them dies? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that was our item room. We can leave.
Yeah.
This
scoot.
like sucks.
Yeah, this does suck. Why
Uh-huh.
did you pick that up?
I don't know. It's funny.
Oh, I don't pick things up if I don't know what they do, and like if they're
I know
bad
what it
for
does
me,
though. The difference is I know what this does.
It screws you over.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
All right.
I think that's awesome sauce.
Yeah, we know it's a death sentence.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Sophie's just doing this as a joke.
It's just like a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we got here? This is kind of whatever. Doesn't matter who takes it.
Well, you can escape if shit gets fucked.
Yeah. Well,
Except this room.
Except this
I
room.
guess.
Let me turn the music up a little. It's a little quiet. There we
There's song
go.
requests on today.
There is song requests. If you want to have different music that's a little quiet, or maybe not, I'll I'll play it at a reasonable volume. $3, 5 minutes or less.
Cool.
Ow.
A heart got hit, by the way.
Awesome. This is dumb.
This is really dumb.
This is not an item I should have
You
picked up.
really shouldn't have.
No, it's awesome though. It's awesome though. You don't understand awesome, darling. You wouldn't get it.
Okay.
how's your day been? We
How's
slept
my
in
day
today.
been?
Yeah, it's like barely done
I
anything.
slept in until 2
The
p.m.
heart got hit again.
I blinked and now we're streaming.
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels
I
like.
tried making
Ah.
I'm
Oh
tried
my god.
making art for channel banners and junk. I didn't finish it because I got sidetracked by other streamer necessary duties and
Responsibilities.
responsibilities.
Might be the word you're looking for, potentially.
Perhaps. And
Oh, the fucking heart!
yeah, the heart.
This
It's really
thing
behind you.
sucks! This thing sucks!
You really shouldn't have picked that up, darling.
Oh.
Do you get 2 spacebar items?
Yes.
Wow.
That's one of the small
Full
benefits
Screen
of these
Team
guys.
donated $5. This tune is a bop.
Thank
I hope
you.
you'll enjoy.
I hope so too.
Hell yeah.
I better. Let me turn up. I'm gonna turn up just my headphones real quick, actually. I think I knocked them a little quiet. What have you been like into lately, darling? What if? Oh my god, this
Into?
heart. Yeah. What's been your? Oh, I know this song. This is the Sonic Mania thing.
Yeah. It's the one with those. I'm pretty sure it's the like remix thing that the little corgis are on.
The what? The corgis? Like the dog?
corgis, the corgis, the dogs. Yes. It's like people who either remix
God.
or do something with the song.
Oh, cool. And then
they-
dogs are involved.
No, I think they're just like personified by dogs.
Cool.
Does that make any sense? I don't know.
Perfectly.
Whatever. Oh, there's music. There's people singing. I don't
Yeah.
know. Ben, I'm stumped.
No, I think this is just the song. I think it's just
Yeah.
what it is. But yeah, like, what have you been into lately? What have you been doing lately? What's been your sort of your what's keeping you busy lately?
I've been
I don't know why I use that.
I've been working on my model.
That's exciting.
Designs, redesigns, things and stuff. And I've also been very depressed, so I've been re-listening to my comfort, very long-form video essays.
Well, I'm sorry that you've been depressed. That's not poggers. Stop with the heart! I hate this thing! Oh, this sucks too! Everything I'm getting sucks! How do I use that? Oh, it's
Fuck is
right.
that?
It's this is GB bug. It does something. I don't even remember. It like re-rolls things. I think
Okay.
you can like throw it at stuff and it'll.
Yeah, it's a throwable thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. It's a
So-
collab between Skyrocket and the Hyper Potions. There we go.
Cool.
I recognize the shit and fuck.
Oh Jesus. It came. The heart came in handy thing because I blocked it with my body.
know
Nice.
who ate all the
Shark, stick
donuts?
it at $10.
See, thank you.
My God, what are you doing?
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Shockwaves donated $10.
Stupid
Oh, well.
heart. He's getting it. Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Doesn't matter. I can play the best Binding of Isaac of my goddamn life.
It's
It
gonna
doesn't
get hit
matter.
in like 3, 2.
I know.
I'm watching the eyes just get closer. and
Oh,
closer to it.
scary. I survived.
Good job.
Who has higher? This guy has higher
There
damage.
you
We'll
go.
pile the damage on one character.
No, 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 no,
If
no.
I were to make a song, I think at some part I'd probably go na 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 in it.
It's a good feeling. It's
kinda good.
Songs and music.
I've actually genuinely like, and there we go.
Ah.
I'm gonna play somebody else for a little bit. Whenever I like, I don't know. Sometimes you sing a song. I know it's kind of a crazy concept.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Whenever I like sing to myself, I always get self-conscious at the na 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 parts. Like, what are you supposed to do there?
No, 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 no.
I guess so. I don't know. It feels weird. This character's fun. This is the Forgotten, and they're actually good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, they can. They're like if Jacob and Esau was not shitty, because you can split into two, but you do it at will, and this guy's invincible when you split.
Cool.
This is like if I wasn't playing as a stupid character.
Awesome.
And we still have to do the dark room with this character, so I'm gonna do that. Let me turn the music down a little bit now. I know I've been messing with it.
You've been finagling.
Well, is it okay?
It's a. I don't know.
I don't know.
I think it might be about voice level, so you might have to turn it down a
Okay,
smidge.
I turn it down a little bit. I barely turned it down. I don't know. It's already pretty low.
The thing is Streamlabs' volume meter is probably one of the worst
It's
constructed
weird and it's like
things.
delayed. Yeah, it's really wacky. This character's so good though. Their bone does so much damage. You can just walk up and pop everything in the face.
Hell yeah.
And then you have like basically a limited range flight right off the bat. Look at that! And it doesn't matter who you grab items with because they're actually shared.
Awesome. I like the eye inside the socket.
It's really good. It's actually really cute. I don't know if I've ever had this combo. You like Tainted, Jacob, and Esau, but not normal. I've never played as the Tainted versions.
Well,
I don't have them unlocked.
well, you gotta unlock them now.
Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't want to
How do
play
you
as.
unlock Tainted versions?
You have to go to the true ending path, and you open a room with like an item, like a key thing,
Neat.
and then you unlock them in there. They're in like a secret closet.
Gotcha.
That wasn't the boss. Oh, there it is.
There they are.
There they are.
Let's give them a good old butt smack.
But yeah, back to just like what we've been doing. I've been
Yeah.
playing a lot of VR.
You have.
Back into it lately. I do like me some virtual reality. That was not a good experimental dream.
Well, darn.
That's fine. Yeah, I've been playing VR again, which makes me happy. I like VR. I think it's pretty cool.
And you like complaining about it.
I sure do. It's not about complaining about it that I enjoy. It's that I am passionate about it, and I like I want to see it be the best it can be.
Yeah.
Last night at fucking 4 in the morning or whatever.
Yeah.
I was talking to Duke about like Blade and Sorcery. If you know what Blade and Sorcery is, it's okay. So here's my full sentence. 2 of like the most popular VR games are Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades, and Blade and Sorcery. Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades is a sandbox simulation game that simulates firearms in virtual reality. And Blade and Sorcery is a sandbox simulation game. We're taking this. Where that simulates medieval weaponry in virtual reality. They're both the same genre, and I don't like either of them.
Awesome.
That's not entirely true. I think both of them are fun, and I think they both are important in the growth of VR. But I was talking to Duke at like 4 a.m. I was just going on a tangent about like every time I see those games put on like the top games in VR list, I get a little grumpy because they're kind of barely games. Is the thing. They are important for the growth of VR. They are extremely important.
You could ghost in there.
Oh, I could. Thank you. I forgot. Like, don't get me wrong. They are some of the most important. What's oh no?
You got Glass Cannon.
Yeah, I did. That was ages ago. But don't get me wrong. Like, they're very important for the growth of VR, and they're experimenting, etc. I just don't like playing them. Yeah, I know about Blade and Sorcery's Dungeons update. I hate Blade and Sorcery. I don't like how the weapons feel, and I wish I did. I feel bad about it. Like, I think, like, I get what they're trying to do. So if you don't know, Blade and Sorcery, what they do is they have the weapons, they sort of lag behind dynamically based on the weight of the weapon to simulate weight. But the problem is, I feel like they went way too hard on it because it feels impossible to actually swing weapons in that game. I mean, I just gotta get used to it. This is a, whoa, big bone. This is a Sophie problem, but like, I can't get into it. And then there's, you know, the whole thing with Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's all just, this'll kill me if I pick it up. They're just sandbox games, and it makes me sad because like, it makes me sad that they're on so many like top VR game lists because there's not much game there. I don't know. Thank you for reminding me that I can like ghost mode because this is like super handy.
You're doing great.
How are you doing, darling?
I'm a little out of it.
I'm sorry
a
about
little
that.
stinky.
Oh, you've been to the item room. I'm sorry about that. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. I want to keep you company.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
We are just hanging out.
We are shrimply hanging out. I'm excited about tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
I'm playing so much Minecraft.
Is that the Minecraft stream tomorrow?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck
Saturday's
yeah.
tomorrow, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, then that's that.
Fuck yeah. If you don't know, Duke is doing a stream Believe it or not. No, Duke is doing he's doing the Minecraft, but the game ends when he beats the Ender Dragon stream.
Yeah.
It's
But
gonna
the
be
stream
great.
ends when I beat the.
Is that not what I said?
You said the game.
Oh.
I mean,
You know what I
usually when you beat like a final boss type thing, the game usually ends.
Typically.
But, I suppose the Ender Dragon isn't technically a final boss, but
It kind of is.
It's pretty.
No, it's
final.
definitely the final boss of Minecraft.
Yeah.
The game just doesn't end there
Yeah.
because it's an infinity game.
Wow. That's so cool.
That's so cool.
That's
How'd
so
they figure that out? How'd they make a game forever?
So much.
This has been Game Design Talk with Duke and Sophie.
We know so much about games.
Mm-hmm.
Such much.
I've been playing a bunch of VR games because I really want to make VR games.
Yes.
I really do, and I don't know how to make video games, but I've kind of put myself in a position where I think I'm gonna make the jump once I have the free time. I am gonna try and learn Unreal Engine for realsies.
Fuck yeah.
So I've been actually spending a lot of my free time lately, literally just analyzing virtual reality mechanics. I've been playing all the top VR games, replaying them again, playing ones that I missed out on, and just sort of figuring out, like, what do I think works and doesn't work? Because, like, for example, I don't like how Blade and Sorcery handles its weapons. I like it in concept. I like the simulated weight, because, waggle swords are not great. I've been playing Skyrim VR, and, like, the waggle swords aren't super fun, but I think Blade and Sorcery just does it a little too much for me. I think the physics are a little too overtuned. And they remove the option to customize it for some reason.
Nice one shot.
Thank you. But yeah, that's like I've been doing that. I found like so I have a Valve Index, and that sucks. I walked right into that.
You did.
I have a Valve Index, and I've talked very publicly about how I don't like the controllers for the Index. I like what they're trying to do, but I don't like the execution of them.
Yeah.
But I was recently playing Skyrim VR, and I've talked about this last stream. I found a system that really works for me, and I've just been kind of taking every little VR mechanic, every bit that we've kind of come across, and I'm figuring out what works for me, and if I am to make a VR game, what I would like to implement in it. The kind of, I think my thesis statement on my thoughts on it, I've come to think is, when it comes to VR, imprecise is almost always better. But what I mean by that is, like, if you are too precise on your actions, it starts to just get kind of frustrating. A really good example of that is I was playing Blade and Sorcery, and I tried to do the cool thing where you flip the dagger, you like let go and then you grab it, like you flip it around, you like drop it and then try and grab it backwards, right? And I started doing that motion, and when I turned my hand around, because Blade and Sorcery simulates every little bit of physics, it smacked the knife and it went flying across the room when I turned it.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Darren?
Your pinky hit the knife.
Yeah, my pinky hit the knife and just like sent it flying across the room. And it's like, come on. Like, I clearly wanted to do something in the game, and the game didn't really facilitate it. So I think the more imprecise you get, the better it kind of ends up feeling, because the player is able to do what they're attempting to do. A really good example of how that works is like in Half-Life Alyx. When you do the pull grab on an item, it dynamically moves the object in the air to face the part that you're gonna grab towards your hand. So, like, if you were to grab a stick, it would reposition the object midair to put, like, the handly part of the stick, right? Like, the part you're actually physically grabbing. It'll reposition it midair to that part. And it takes away the precision. You don't have to precisely grab the part of the stick you want, because when you grab it, it'll always lock to that spot. It just kind of hides that lack of precision with good animation, and it just feels natural.
Yeah.
And that's sort of what I've come to see as very important in VR. I think, grabbing objects should be very easy. I think it like grabbing objects you shouldn't have to fight with the game and fight with the physics engine just to pick something up, I think.
No, for sure.
That's what would happen if you tried doing that IRL, except it kind of wouldn't, because when you like grab something and you let go, you have more control over your fingers than you do in VR. You can move your fingers out of the way. in VR, you don't have control of your individual fingers very well. Sure, the index tracks them, but it only tracks open and closed. You can't bend them out of the way. And so if your fingers all have individual physics interactions, you're just gonna bonk stuff that your actual fingers aren't connecting with.
Also, like, rule of cool. Like, if you...
That's the thing, it's...
If you as
yeah.
a player want to achieve something and you think it's gonna be cool, then, like...
You should be allowed to.
Most of the time, you should be allowed to.
Most of the time, yeah. I do hope that I do hope I can get into it. And I know you were mostly joking. Like I was taking your joke and hammering home my point with it. I hope you don't mind. I hope I do like stick to it enough to make a game.
Yeah.
Cause like I think I have I mean I've wanted to make games for a long time and I think I have a solid grasp on game design. And I think I don't know, I think I could make some cool stuff or whatever.
I think you could too.
Anyway, this has been Sophie's Game Design Corner. Sophie hits chat with hammers. Now there's a virtual reality implementation I want to see. Fuck.
You want to see fuck?
In virtual reality, baby.
Damn.
Don't gotta go far on Steam for that.
God, those games crack me up so much.
The porn games?
The porn
I love how
games.
silly they've been getting.
Yeah.
Like, fucking, like... Because, like, Steam has them on the front page all the goddamn
They
time.
do, and I don't get it.
You can turn it off if you don't like it.
Oh.
But, I leave it on because of how funny those names get. Like... I can't remember some off the top of my head, but, like, they've just been getting real silly with the names lately. They've been leaning into it.
Good.
And every time I see it, I have a chuckle.
God, this is like the third time we've seen this fucking guy.
I know, we've been fighting him a lot. He's dead now.
Yippee.
If I make a VR game, maybe you'll get into VR. That's so sweet of you to say.
Oh, yeah.
If I were to make one, it wouldn't be for years, is the unfortunate reality. Because VR, first I have to learn how to make games in the first place.
Uh-huh.
And then, you know, making a game takes a long time.
Yup.
Are you a wizard?
Am I a wizard?
Are you a wizard?
My dream game, I couldn't jump right into it. You never make your dream game the first time. You need to learn how to make games first. I've been kind of throwing around ideas for a game. And I might try and make like a very basic little roguelike thing.
Yeah.
The idea I had for it, the title would be you find yourself trapped in a wizard's den. And then, like, every run would begin with, like, just, like, while it's loading, you know, it fades to a black screen, you get the text, you find yourself trapped in a wizard's den, and you are not invited. And the entire premise of the game would be you're, like, in a wizard's tower or whatever, and all the items you find are just, like, enchanted shit that's been left around. And the wizard has enchanted a bunch of stuff to, like, keep you out. Like, you're fighting, like, just, like, floating books and like...
Chairs and junk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also would, like, have it in sort of, like... It's not, like, medieval wizard, like, you could find, like... I don't know. I like the idea of, like, a traditional wizard in modern settings.
Oh, yeah.
I really want to see that.
So, like, it has, like, computers and shit.
Exactly. Like, I don't know, an example of an item you could find is... Or, like, I was thinking of, like, a boss that's just, like, an enchanted Glock 18. Like,
Alright.
Like, just stuff like that. Just, I really like that sort of, like, just combining these two things that you would not expect to see together.
Sure.
One of those beer and chips wizards from the paintings. That is the kind of wizard I really like. Fuck Harry Potter style wizards. Not even just for the obvious, like J.K. Rowling is a stanky shithead person reasons, but also for just like they're just cool. I love
Cool.
I love like Van Mural wizards.
Yeah.
Gun wizard, always like that. Yeah, so I actually, for the longest time, I had plans, if I ever made a game, like one of the games I'd make would be called Wizard with a Gun, and
Someone took it.
somebody took it. Not maybe a year or two ago. I'm watching an indie game showcase, and would you believe it? Wizard with a Gun is one of the titles that
They read your mind.
that gets announced.
Mm-hmm. So sad.
Mm-hmm. Like, I'm not even sad that, like, they made, like, you know, they made a neat little game. I'm just sad that I can't use that title anymore.
No, for sure.
That title's been in my head for at least 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And it's taken away from me.
It's been...
I wasn't quick enough on the draw.
You weren't. Tisk tisk.
Oh, can I reach that? Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm stretching.
I
Oh
like
my
these
God.
gross guys.
You like these girls? Well, they just hurt me. You like that they hurt me?
Maybe.
Are you fucked up? You
Maybe.
like when I take damage and die?
Maybe.
What the hell?
In video games, of course.
Oh yeah, in Minecraft.
In Minecraft. In Minecraft.
I keep fucking seeing ads for this new VR game called Cube VR.
Cube.
And it is just everywhere right now. Like, I haven't seen anybody actually playing it, but I see ads for it constantly.
I'm sick of that.
I want to see if it's any good. It's like,
Yeah.
it's just Minecraft VR, basically.
Yeah.
It's grossly simplifying it, of course, but
Naturally.
that's the gist of the concept. It's a sandbox, open world, procedurally generated, blah, blah, blah.
And it's squares.
And it's squares. Well, actually, it's cubes things. It's called
Oh,
Cube
cubes.
VR.
Oh,
I fucking
excuse me.
died. Ah, you fucking died. That's okay.
So, do you not... So, what are the other hearts underneath your skeleton hearts?
They have different health, the two characters. Yeah, so the skeleton can only have bone hearts, which are like temporary red hearts that you can refill. And then this guy only has spirit and black hearts. And so whatever I pick up go to the specific ones.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So, you're very limited on health.
Yeah, this character's fairly fragile.
And you picked the glass cannon.
Yeah. And I picked up glass cannon.
I love you.
You do enjoy the idea of a sandbox open world because a literal sandbox is the last thing that comes to mind when you think about a world that is open. Do you mean like a box of sand?
Yeah. I wanna build a sandcastle, baby.
Seen some hecked up ads lately. Least favorite was text to speech said I threw out my blood pressure medicine after doing this.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
I fucking despise, those just fucking ads that are promoting, like, dangerous fucking shit. Please. Do your goddamn research.
Open world. It's a sandbox, enclosed box of sand barely large enough for a child.
God, okay. My elementary school had a sandbox.
Whoa, crazy.
Yeah, like a little sand zone, you know,
little
that
sand zone.
kids could play in. Awful thing. Also had raccoons.
Oh no!
Raccoons would poop in this.
That's not a litter box.
It's just a big ol' raccoon litter box. So sometimes the kids would like be digging and stuff and like, oops, that's poo.
Oops, that's boo.
Oops, that's poo. Awesome. Yeah, it was awesome. Learning experience.
I think it's an awesome experience. I think it's building character.
Oh, for sure. For certain. That's some yucky gucky meat.
It's a little bit of a meaty guy. Oh, you blowed up.
Oh,
How could I-
flew up.
How he flew up all over me. How could I have projected this? I do kind of wish that because the champion enemies in this game all have their own gimmicks, and I'm fine with that. I kind of wish that the ones that are gonna explode would have like a little bit of a smoky aura to them or something.
Something indicating that they were going to explode.
Because
yeah.
the thing is, like, they're the dark gray ones, right? Are the ones that are gonna explode. But there's a few ones that are kind of in that category that don't explode. So it's like I kind of wish they had like a little smoky auras.
Jester Bucket is absolutely right. I feel like a lot of Isaac rooms are just, oops, that's poo.
Oops, that's poo. I'm gonna restart.
Oh.
Just because I don't have any keys and I keep taking damage. That room sucks. That round sucks.
Yawn, 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 yawn. Arrow.
That's real good.
It
Give us some
is?
shots. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
See? Like fierce.
Just
like
like
ears.
arrows. Just like ears.
Just like ears. It's
Sorry, it took me a second to fucking
yeah. No, that was
process
that was a kind of an esoteric bit. That was kind of a like that one can take some time. I'm not insulted.
I appreciate it.
I'm not insulted. I'm not.
I'm not owned.
Oh, hey, it's the same
This fucking room.
It's the same room again.
Hey.
If I make a VR game,
Sure.
it's gonna be good.
Yeah, okay.
I was gonna say something that I kind of lost. I lost the thread.
That's okay. Was it about what you were gonna do?
I'm kind of thinking just about like physics interactions. Because I think that there's a line
Sure.
I know a lot of people love Boneworks. I think its physics interactions go a little too far sometimes.
Honestly, I feel like the issue a lot with Boneworks is the body interacting
Yeah.
with the world.
Which apparently Bone Lab they're improving, which I sure, but like one of the little small things that happens all the time in Boneworks that like single-handedly dampens my experience significantly is because your whole body is physically rendered, right? And it has weight and it has strength parameters, etc., etc. And like cool in theory. The thing that bothers me, if I have a hammer, okay? And I go to swing that hammer, maybe I want to put some force behind it. So I put it behind my back.
Yeah.
And then I start swinging, but then the inverse kinetics model is confused as to where what my back should be posed.
Yeah.
So now the inverse kinetic model, which is what dictates the rest of your body that, isn't physically tracked, now it's confused. And so it moves my shoulder in a weird way, and now my hammer is colliding with my body. And so you try and swing, and you lose all the momentum because you hit yourself. And that happens all the time in Boneworks. I constantly try to swing something, and I hit my shoulder, or I hit my character's head, and that's something that where I think the physics interactions they start to get in the way. This is interesting. I might come back to that.
Skeleton heart.
Yeah, another one. It's actually pretty big for us.
That's huge.
That's sad. Yeah, because I get what they're trying to do, but the entire time I was playing, I was like, melee felt wrong, and it took me 10 hours of play to realize what was going on. If it's not intuitive, I think it's bad VR game design. I hate to say it, but I think the core of VR game design should be the ability to intuit what you have to do. Because when I was teaching my mom, when I told her to put on this VR headset, and I loaded in the frickin' Oculus, first-timers demo,
Sure.
the first thing I told her is, I said, hey, go pick up that item. And she said, how do I do it? And I said, just reach out and physically try and grab it with your hand. Because that's how the controller works, because it's the middle finger that grabs stuff. And when you reach out to grab something, your middle finger always closes.
Yeah.
And she just did it. I didn't have to tell her the button. I didn't have to tell her anything else. She was just able to reach out and grab it. And then she instantly got it. And my mom, who has only ever played the Sim City on the Super Nintendo, was gaming. And I think that's the most important part of VR, because it is physically interacting. You are in the world. It has to be intuitive.
We gotta get your mom on stream again.
She needs to come down here.
She needs to come down here. I want to say hi to her again.
I know.
She's so sweet.
But she got a job, so now, what the hell?
What the heck?
Wii Sports got it. Yeah, Wii Sports got it. That's really cool. Yeah, that is cool. You thought Boneworks was the future. Guess I'll have to wait. Oh my god. I might have talked about this. I mean, I've probably talked about all this on stream because it's been on my mind lately. But when Boneworks was coming out, when it was announced and they were getting trailers, I was actually working in VR tech support, and I was telling all my coworkers, "Holy shit, this game is the future of VR. This is gonna change everything. After this game comes out, VR is never gonna be the same." And then the game came out, and things stayed pretty much the same. Because it was imperfect, and I appreciate a lot of what they were trying to do, but it was imperfect, and it felt really janky, and you can get good at it. Don't get me wrong. If you spend the time playing Boneworks, I've seen people who it's second nature to them. But that's not intuitive. And as a first-timer, you can't pick it up and just get to that immediately. And so it didn't really change a lot, because a lot of people picked it up, got confused, and said, oh, this game is not satisfying to play.
Oh, gold bomb?
Infinite bombs. It's like golden keys, but for bombs.
Sick.
Oops, I just unfull screen the game. The fucking full screen button is F.
What?
On the keyboard, yeah. The
you
move
rewind
right
it?
button is D. They're next to each other. But yeah, so I should have done them in the other reverse order. Anyways. And I keep seeing people talking about Bone Lab, which is the Boneworks sequel. People keep saying the same thing. They're like, this game is going to change everything, because it's going to have a huge modding. A lot of time is being put into being able to mod the game dynamically.
Sure.
And everybody's talking about, oh man, it's so cool how they're making it so they're generating the physics of your model based on its actual shape, so you can load any model into the game and it'll instantly know what to do with it.
Okay.
And like,
Wait, why'd you lose the horse?
I just re-rolled all my items and it ended up giving me garbage.
Cool.
It just gave me poop bombs. That's actually really bad.
Why'd you do that?
Well, it's re-roller items. It's random. I wanted to see what it would give me. And it didn't give me anything good, but I kind of hoped it would. Anyways. It's just like, what was he saying? Oh yeah, they're saying the same thing about Bone Lab. Like, and yeah, the team is making like great strides with the changes they're making, but I still feel like I've seen this song and dance once already. I was there. I don't know. Wait. I mean, even so, Boneworks should have been a huge step forward, and just like Half-Life Alyx should have been. I think the biggest issue with VR is not enough people believe in it. Yes and no. I don't think it's an issue of people believing in it. I think it's an issue of why would you get into VR right now? Because,
How many VR titles can you list off just off the top?
That's the thing, right? Every top 10 VR title list, there's 3 sandbox sim games every time. There's like 5 VR games worth playing. The problem isn't so much
that thing like 3 fucking times.
The problem isn't so much with people not believing in it.
Burp.
It is there isn't games to justify it, and it is going inversely on itself. There's not enough people buying into it, so there's not enough people making games for it, and it just kind of goes infinitely inwards like that. Like, have I talked about this on stream? I know, Duke, I've told you this whole stuff a million times.
So much to me.
I don't know if I've talked about it on stream though. But I mean, let me just give the rundown on my sort of thoughts on that. Yeah, thank you.
Sharkwaves donated
Thank you, Steve.
$5.
Thank you.
Just putting in an old favorite.
Oculus went through a phase.
Yeah.
When it was first growing, right? They released the CV1 and they were super excited, you know, fucking they were doing a lot of exciting things. They were making money. VR was getting exciting, right?
Sure.
They released the Oculus Rift. The Vive had come out. Job Simulator came out. Like, people were talking about VR, right? So like, okay, we gotta get on this. We gotta get on this. We gotta keep the ball rolling.
Sure.
And so they announced the Rift S and the Quest. And the Quest, they were bought by Facebook, and with that Facebook money, they were able to sell the Quest at a super big loss, which is most cases a shitty business move. But in this case, it was able to get people to buy VR, because it was before the Quest, VR was like $500 minimum.
Yeah.
Quest is like $300. It's like the same price. It's cheaper than buying like most game consoles, right? So like, that was huge. And on top of that, Oculus spent a bunch more money funding 3.
Okay, you should probably ghost down there to get the ghost heart.
They spent a bunch of money funding 3 big indie games. They funded a game, I think it's called Stormland, which is a reasonably fun game. I've played a bit of it. It's not super my thing. It is not my favorite VR game, but it is a fully fledged AAA feeling title. And then they also funded another game, which same sort of deal, not my thing, but a decent game in itself. I forget what it's called. All I remember is you have a sword and you can grow to a giant size and do some cool stuff.
Cool.
And then there was a third game that was so unremarkable I can't even remember it. The point is, they were funding big games, sizable games. Robo Recall was another one that they funded, right?
Yeah.
And that got people a reason to buy. Hey, cool. If I get into this, I'll have a game I can play. And so that you know, they combined an affordable headset with a bunch of games coming out and a promise of more games to follow.
Yes.
So they released the Quest and the Rift S. And then the troubles start brewing. Facebook was getting greedy. See, Facebook had promised you would not need a Facebook account for VR, but they changed their minds. And then suddenly you do need a Facebook account. That's not good. That's not great. But what's even worse is, oh, all these people who got their Rift S, suddenly they're not really feeling super supportive, because the Quest is getting a bunch of attention from Oculus, but the Rift S isn't really receiving any updates. The tracking's not super good right now. The Quest tracking's better. It's getting the updates. What's going on? You know? And then, all of a sudden, whoa, they stopped selling the Rift S entirely. So if mine breaks, I can't get replacement parts. I can't buy them. The Quest is still up. What's going on? So they basically abandon the Rift S and they go all in on the Quest. Things are getting a little weird, a little funky. little more time goes by. Boom, Quest 2 gets announced. Whoa, that's cool. That's awesome. What is this thing? It's the Quest, but slightly better. And we released the Quest a year ago, so everybody who bought a regular Quest wasted a bunch of money. But sure, whatever. You know, same price. It's a better headset. Whatever, right? It's a pretty good deal to this day. Very good VR headset. Even I kind of want one. And then Metaverse.
Dun dun dun.
They changed their name to Meta, and they promised the Metaverse. And all of their fucking focuses into two things: augmented
VR
reality.
Chat too.
Well, augmented reality and the fucking Metaverse. Augmented reality being the shit Snapchat does when it changes your face into a funny filter. And then the Metaverse just being VR chat too. And all of their focus is on that right now. They're still focusing on a hardware level. They are doing some cool stuff with that. I mean, I heard they showed off some stuff recently. There's like a new system they've developed, so they're getting rid of, like, because VR headsets all have lenses and they're kind of weird and wonky and they bend the light. They're ditching that. They have an entire new system for getting the information to the player's eyes. It's really cool. But in terms of actually just the raw games and the raw, like, user experience, they've kind of abandoned it all. It's nothing. So now, nobody's making VR games because it's not profitable. The only VR games you do see are the equivalent to, like, App Store phones, because the Quest 2 can only run games that feel like App Store games, like phone games. And you've got this inverse loop. The only headset people were buying has basically been abandoned. The only reasonable way to get into VR for most people has been abandoned from a gaming standpoint, from just a playing some video game standpoint.
Because they want you to work with them on now, which is the fucking worst idea ever.
Yeah,
because those things are heavy, they're clunky. Like, they're fun to play games in because you can play those games in shorter spurts. But could you imagine a 9-to-5 job where you have to hold that thing on your head? That's not reasonable.
They have abandoned the video game aspect of VR almost entirely, and are now going just for the social aspects and the work environment, the real world applications or whatever. And the result of that is all those people who got a Quest, hoping that, you know, games would come out, now don't have games to play and are selling their Quests off or just letting them gather dust, and nobody's developing new games.
Yep.
And that's where we're at.
And I mean, there's Valve, who's such a perfectionist that...
Yeah, Valve's doing great, except they're not doing, like, not doing their greatness in a timely manner.
And also their headset is made for people who already want to play VR, not as like a test or anything.
It's not like a way to get in.
They're for enthusiasts.
They're for enthusiasts. Like, I fully trust Valve's gonna keep on the VR train. They've got the money for it and they're clearly passionate about it, and Valve has always worked off their passion. But we can't rely on them to release another Half-Life Alyx anytime soon.
Because like, look how long it took for them to fucking make any, like, Half-Life games.
Exactly. Yeah, like, sure, yeah, they've promised, like, 3 more VR titles down the pipeline, and we haven't seen anything of them, but that's just kind of what is to be expected.
Yeah, that's just how they roll.
It's how they roll. And that was okay when Oculus was kind of, like, doing the backbone, like, the small time work, you know?
The filling in.
Yeah, they were doing the filler work. But they're kind of not doing that anymore. And so now the only big VR players are a few indie studios. And that's not good. your big time players shouldn't be indie studios.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alyx is one of the best VR games flat out. It's fantastic. It's an incredible experience. It's not one that we can expect to see again for a long time. Because Valve takes a long time to make things. And I'm okay with that. Personally, I don't mind. You know what? A lot of people in my freaking Twitter timelines, they're like, hey, when the revolution happens, video games are going to be made, you know, people are going to be able to take time making them and stuff. And then they get mad at Valve for, like, taking a long time making their games. Like, bro, this is what you want.
What are you, a consumer?
Exactly. What are you, a consumer?
Ooh, you got like,
Valve has
spoiled by Amazon.
Valve has their problems.
Sure.
But they work off their passion, and I can respect that a lot.
For sure. As like a streamer who works off their passion.
So currently, in terms of VR, the exciting things in the future are one company that has a very, very dubious release schedule a company that has pivoted entirely to the social aspects of their platform.
And like
And-
NFTs and bullshit.
And NFTs and bullshit. And then, like, some indie developers who are working their hardest but can't support an entire gaming ecosystem.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh! And that's where VR is right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes me sad. And it's why I want to make VR games, because you know what? I personally know what I want in a VR game.
Sure.
And I am a picky damn gamer.
You are.
And I know what I want in a VR game, and if I have any way to put that out there, anything I release, anything, if it is the vision I have in my head at the very least, it will be something for VR. It will be
Oh, yeah.
something to give to VR as an ecosystem. Any single player playable experience in VR right now, any game that gets released is just at least something. And I feel like if I can make my vision happen of what I want to make, then it'll at least help. It'll contribute.
Hell yeah.
Also, I should put the music back on.
You should. Ooh, bone worm.
Bone worm.
Bone worm.
Ain't that the game that we were just talking about in VR? Bone worms?
Haha, I get it.
Explain it to me. I don't. Please. I'm scared.
No, wait, I'm faking it. You can't.
Also, this is a very, like, pessimistic view on things. I'm sorry. I need to pressure. I fucking love VR. And I would do anything for it to be big as hell. And, like, I don't think it's dead. Like, it has a chance to come back up. It's just, it's in a drought right now.
Yeah, you want to play VR games.
I want
like,
to play
on
VR
streaming
games so
junk.
fucking bad.
Like, the reason why you're so passionate about it is because you are,
It's
because
because
you
I
like it.
It's because I like it. I'm passionately angry because I'm passionate about the subject. That's all.
Yeah.
Stop hitting me. You're certain it's gonna get better since the tech. I'm sorry to say the tech hasn't been the issue in 3+ years. That's the thing. The tech is not the issue, and it hasn't been for ages. The Rift CV1 is a perfectly serviceable headset. The Vive was a perfectly serviceable headset with some shitty controllers. The tech hasn't been the issue for a long time. The only tech issue is, like, performance, which, like, we have a lot of strides in. We have made a lot of strides in VR performance. The tech isn't the issue. It is just simply not. And the reason I say that so, like, certainly
Definitively, yeah.
is because so many, like, meta, like, I don't know, fanboys is the best word I can use. I'm not saying you are one, of course. I would never be so rude. Are like, well, Meta's just doing hardware stuff right now because VR needs it. It's like, no, VR hasn't needed that for a while. Would you say buying an Index would be a good idea right now, either for current games as an investment for the future? No. I'm sorry to say, but no. I think if you want to play VR, I think you should get a Quest 2. I think it is literally like 1/3 of the price, and it is a very solid headset. And the Facebook stuff sucks ass, but at least, like, you've got something if you really want to get into VR.
The thing is also, I want to say that Facebook has been known to, like, track your room and, like...
That's true. I mean, like, if the privacy aspects bother
thing
you,
is
stay
it
away.
will encroach your privacy.
I cannot, in good faith, suggest getting an Index right now because it is like $1,000 plus
No, I'm
for
with
like a pretty damn good headset, and that's like, I can't even call it like the definitive VR experience. It's just a pretty damn good headset.
you. Yeah.
The best things about the Index is the headset itself is very crisp. It has a very high FOV, so you see a lot around you. And a lot of people like the Index controllers, although I've had my grievances. The Quest 2 has a higher resolution than the Index, so it actually looks better, although the FOV is smaller. And it's heavier on your head because there's actual hardware in there, which gives me personally a headache.
Didn't you get a counterweight or something for it? Or
I got that for the Index. The Index doesn't even have a lot of hardware in it. Like, the Quest is heavy. That thing gives me a massive headache. I haven't worn the Quest 2, except for lying down, so I don't know about the Quest 2's weight, but I know the Quest 1 gave me a bad headache. You're not good at keeping up with stuff on VR, so you don't know if it was a tech or a performance issue. Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, I'm just like, I have kept up with it. And I want to say this stuff, less be, like, I'm not like upset at you or anything. You're good. It's more just like, there's a lot of misconceptions, and those misconceptions are being used as excuses by the industry and I don't like that. The industry and also people who are vast defenders of like the very people who are killing it. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. Also, we got both of the fire shooting items.
Nice.
Sorry, to go back to Isaac for a second.
Blue and red. Yippee.
You don't regret getting an Index. Yeah, it's really expensive, and there's not anything you're really looking forward to in VR. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, it's a nice headset, and like, cool, I own it. And it's like, I still don't like the controllers, but that's a me problem.
Like,
And
unless you're like a VR chat junkie,
Yeah.
there isn't really much.
yeah,
And my god, VR chat is apparently facing its own fucking issues right now.
yeah, God. I mean, when aren't they? To be fair.
True. No, you got a point there. I think that, okay.
Which headset do you have, Alexa? Windows Mixed Reality headsets. There's some good ones out there.
Are there now?
Yeah, there totally are. I wish I knew more about them to suggest stuff, because I literally have never worn one, so I don't have the hands-on experience. I have used a Vive, I have used a Quest, I've used a Quest 2, I've used a Rift S, I've used an Index, I've never used a Windows Mixed Reality headset, ever. It's the only Samsung Odyssey Plus, hell yeah. I know a lot of people really like the HP Reverb G2, which is basically the index for, it's the index for Windows Mixed Reality users. It is a super pretty headset, very, very high resolution and FOV. I know a lot of people have said good things about that.
Hell yeah.
What's up with VR chat? They're adding easy anti-cheat, and
Easy anti-cheat is such a piece of trash.
yeah.
Like, I don't have much experience with VR chat, but just with other games, you can still find hackers and cheaters.
Yeah,
if
from
you
what I
can
understand,
ask easy
because like
anti-cheat.
I don't play VR chat, so I don't really know these things. It's just gonna make life a little bit harder for modders that like add stuff.
Yeah.
I did see a very funny tweet though. Because like VR chat, a lot of the people upset about it are like, well, it's going to get rid of like mods that are used for accessibility, which is a fair like complaint. But also I saw somebody be like, VR chat, laughing at the VR chat community pretending to care about disabled people when I've heard more like racist slurs on there than anywhere else in my life. Just like fuck. But
Yeah, no, there's
it's a whole thing. I don't know enough about
Online
it.
communities are a doozy when they're not properly moderated.
And boy howdy, VR chat is not.
Nope.
How is cheating a social issue in a game like VR chat? Oh, that's what. Yeah, I mean, that is what people. There is like some. I think there's some reasonable stuff about it. Like people like, will rip people's like models out.
Yeah, no, there's
which
a
is pretty
whole-
bad.
There's a huge downloading issue where people will have custom models entirely stolen.
Yeah, like commissioned, like multiple
like,
$1,000 models.
Multiple $1,000 commissioned models, and it's really hard to get them back or file any complaints or anything because you know the sites that they're using them, they're selling them on are sketchy as hell. So like,
Yeah. Like that's the only thing I could think of. But the thing is, easy anti-cheat. Like from what I understand, again, I haven't been there myself. But people are saying it's like easy as fuck to get around, so it's not even gonna stop these actual issues.
yeah,
You don't need mods for that? I'm pretty sure you do, because from my understanding, if you mark your thing as like your skin is unable to be copied by others. Well, it's not it's like getting the physical model of it.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't know the full details, but yeah, it's something about public worlds.
something.
Something.
Oh no, the reason why it's public worlds is because if you're on a public world, then people have access to your stuff.
Right.
They have like the history of it, basically.
Okay.
Some people are trying to get around it by like having like it basically password protected, like having
Right.
a password built into your shit.
Sure, like encrypting it and stuff.
Sure.
All files are saved in a cache. Well, darn. See, then it doesn't even work for that.
Yeah.
Sorry again, I don't know a ton about this stuff. That was okay. Well, I avoided most of the damage. That was pretty sick.
You got one good dodge in there.
I did.
Barb.
Nice.
Barb.
Okay, that one sucked.
Oh.
Just kidding, it was awesome!
Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Whatever.
Okay. Telepoo. I've talked about VR a lot on here, and I complain about the state of it a lot. And I apologize for that. I hope y'all don't mind. I like it when it's good.
Yeah.
Because I love VR so much, man.
It's a neat idea.
There is nothing cooler to me. I have had some of the most like formative, like incredibly impactful experiences in VR, like in my entire life. Fucking the other day, I was playing Beat Saber, and there is a so Beat Saber has a custom mod called Chroma, I think.
Sure.
And it basically lets users go crazy with the visual effects. You know how Beat Saber has like a background and there's like flashing lights, and you know, it's kind of like a concert. It lets people completely customize that stuff to an insane degree. And I was playing a song where they basically just wanted to make a cool light show. That was the main focus of it. And it starts out pretty cool. It's very nice looking. And then as it gets into the chorus, the fucking UI fades away and the ground under you falls out from under you, and you're just in open space as like a crazy light show is happening.
Oh, that's sweet.
I literally what's the word? I was breathtaken. Actually, like I was breathtaken. It was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. If you're interested in seeing it, is nothing on. I actually recorded it with Shadowplay. It's nothing on desktop. You got to play it in VR. But if you at least want to see what I'm talking about, because you can see it, you can see recordings of it. It's just not the same when you're not in a 3D space.
Sure.
It is when the world caves in cover in Beat Saber, and it was magical. That was like a formative experience. That was crazy.
Hell yeah.
And then other stuff like playing a game with guns in VR, and like especially guns you can physically drop, right? And then getting scared, and then accidentally just like panic throwing your weapon at the enemy, and then being like, wait a minute, that was my gun. I've done that a number of times, and there is nothing that comes close to it. It's so cool. It is such like like if a VR game does it right, it's a different fucking experience. I don't even know how to put it in words. It's cool.
It's cool.
It's cool.
Isn't there like a... Were you doing the secret thing or no?
No, we're just going to the dark room.
Oh, okay.
Tried to play through the entire Shrek movie in Beat Saber.
That's insane.
Yeah, that was a big thing for a while. Yeah, I really hope that VR, I hope it makes a comeback, because I've had experiences in VR that have just like changed me. Changed my perception of what frickin' like media can do, what viddies games can do. Seen some cool stuff.
Plus, if VR doesn't make it, then it means that we're not gonna get those like put on the headset and your brain gets teleported into the thing, and something bad happens and you gotta solve riddles or whatever and beat the game.
Sword
Art Online style. Whatever
exactly.
the fuck happens.
And we all want that to happen.
We all want that to happen. I wouldn't mind. Guy, a fucking...
You want to go into Sword Art Online?
No.
My husband wants to go into Sword Art Online, everybody.
I swear to fucking God.
I'm so glad poop isn't real.
I might even... Oh, thank you for the donation, Mind.
I think you might be constipated.
Don't tell that to my chat members.
They said
Don't tell that to my sweet donators.
I don't know.
That's quiet.
So as I was saying,
Uh-huh.
before my awesome wife interrupted me, by trying to be very, very funny and succeeding, or whatever.
Thank you. I think.
I love you.
I love you.
Fucking, a formative experience for me was reading a manga that was not Sword Art Online.
Great start.
Okay. Do you want me to share this or
Yes,
not?
I'm sorry. I'm just teasing.
And it was of this girl who goes into the VR world, and they're like, oh, hey, you know, like, she's like, oh, hey, I want to be a guy in the video game. And they're like, oh, but you gotta be a girl, because, like, the brain's linked up. And she said, please. And they're like, well, okay, we'll make an exception for you or some shit. And then she gets to play through as a guy. And then, uh-oh, things happen. You get stuck in the game. And that's basically all I remember.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm sorry for making fun of you. That's a pretty good one.
Thanks.
In my defense,
Yeah.
any other time, if you started a story with, like, I read a manga, you would not care if I was like a good start. You'd laugh with me.
I'm trying my hardest here.
You make fun of yourself for that stuff all the time.
I do.
I didn't know it was gonna be a sweet story or whatever.
Well, because you kept interrupting me before I could fucking say my shit.
I apologize. Whatever. I love you.
I love you. I say through gritted teeth.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
I love you.
This is music.
You think you might have an issue with your depth perception? You've never been particularly immersed in VR. So I've got a little hot take.
Sure.
I'm with you. I have never ever felt like I'm actually physically in the space in VR.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a huge problem for me. It very much feels like I am looking at a screen. The important part is that the other actions work for me. The hand tracking is super crazy. One of my favorite things to do in VR is poke my eye. So I'm just, you know how you can like look out the nose hole when you're playing VR? You got that little, the little nose arch you can look through and you can see the real, you know, your real world underneath.
Sure.
I love to just poke my poke my eyes to look through that hole and just watch my controller and watch the in-game hand and like go halfway in, halfway out and just look at the difference between my real hand and the VR hand because they're so close. They match up so well a lot of the time. And I love that shit. I love just like, even in Skyrim, which is like, it's a fan-made mod to give you physical hands in that game. I was doing it, and the way the fingers curled just happened to line up with the way my fingers are resting in real life. And it was like, holy shit. I'm in the video game.
I'm in the video game.
It doesn't matter so much about like not feeling like you're physically in the space because that's less important than being like you're able to, you know what it is? It's not about feeling like you're physically in the space that's important. It's being able to physically interact with the space. That is important. And that is something that I still feel like, even though I don't have the depth perception or whatever to make it feel like I'm in there, the interaction is what keeps it fresh, keeps it enjoyable. I solved it. I hope you didn't mind me fumbling with my words there. I was trying to piece together my thoughts on the matter.
Oh, you're doing great.
Oh, sweet.
Hey, I'm in a lot of pain.
Oh,
I
I'm
think I
sorry.
gotta lie down.
Okay, well, thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, of course.
I feel better, okay?
Thank you. I think it's just the weird sleep schedule we've gotten ourselves
Yeah, we
into.
fell asleep at like 5 a.m.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, let me turn the music back on. Everybody says bye, Duke. Thank you for hanging out with me. I love you. He's gonna go nap. Poor thing. All right, well, it's just us gamers. Ugh. Suspension of disbelief and ignoring what breaks the illusion is the biggest tool in VR and is more powerful than anything else. Yeah, absolutely. You have to like, you know, want to be there. You have to want to let the experience be what it is. But yeah, it is like I said, it's about being able to interact with that space. Being able to just reach out and grab something. That's the stuff. That's the stuff that matters. It is totally possible we'll get to a point where like you do feel like you're in that space. The main issue, and the thing that takes me out of it, currently all VR headsets have lenses to you know, magnify the screen and make it fill your view. But those lenses bend light, and when light is bent, that's not how it works in real life. And so that immediately kind of takes you out just a little bit. And like I said, apparently Meta's working on some replacement for that, so hopefully that works well. So that like affects it. And then there's just FOV, because like you don't see in VR it doesn't fill up the entirety of your peripheral vision, and no headset can currently, except maybe the Pimax. The Pimax is like a crazy weird third-party headset that's just silly wide and not very good apparently. Not terrible, but. You forgot you tried a VR recently at an art thing, and while it wasn't the perfect environment, the biggest issue you had was that it looked bad because your eyesight is dog shit and you had to remove... Yeah, okay, you don't actually have to take your glasses off in VR. Proof? I wear glasses in VR every day. They probably asked you, if it was like a public thing, they probably would have asked you to take off your glasses just to avoid risk, because theoretically you could scratch the lenses. But like, you don't have to remove your glasses for VR, and you could totally wear them when playing it. I do every single day, so don't sweat it. But that will definitely affect it, because if you have bad vision in real life, you're still gonna have bad vision in VR. They also sell like prescription headset lenses, which I've considered picking some up at some point. The only issue is I'd have to swap them out because Duke is gonna use my VR headset too, right? So I don't know. I've considered it though. You don't think we're at a place where you can actually feel like you're in the experience, but you'd argue that the ability to interact with the game makes it very immersive. Yeah, no, that's 100% it. Like, it is very obvious when you're playing VR that you're not in a space, you know? The wind is different from what it would be in the environment. You don't smell anything, you don't feel anything. It's very obvious. And they're not trying to, like... They're not trying to make it, like, make you forget, necessarily. They're just trying to do enough where you can interact with that environment and you can have fun and do enough to at least make you stop consciously thinking about those separations. Now. We're really weak right now. The only thing that's keeping us alive is the fire. The fire tiers are doing like all of our damage right now in-game. You punch too many walls. I never punched walls, but I used to play VR next to my bed frame, and I would always hit the bed frame, and I've injured myself. I have injured myself on that thing. There are little things, in VR that, like, okay, so back to my talk about, like, I've been analyzing mechanics. I think some of the most interesting stuff I've been thinking about is how to handle weapons. So the two ways you do it, right? The two main ways in VR is either when you let go, the weapon falls out of your hand, like in real life, or with like how Half-Life Alyx does it, the weapon is glued to your hand constantly. And the issue is neither of those are really accurate, because in real life, when you're holding something, you've also got gravity on your side. So like, if I were to pick up like my phone, I'm not constantly gripping the phone. I'm actually not even curling my fingers. I can hold the phone and just leave it there. But you can't do that in VR. It's literally impossible because the objects have to have a separation between the held object and when you're not holding it, because it has to like, you know, it has to calculate the physics differently, and it has to they have to connect your hand to it, or else, you know, it's not gonna look good, because you can't have two physical objects just we don't have the tech for that. You can't make two things just collide perfectly naturally. So I've kind of just been thinking, like, how would I personally try and fix that issue? Because I don't like it when the weapon is just glued to your hand. Because, like I said, one of my favorite VR experiences was just like panic throwing my weapon at an enemy. I think that's great. And all that. But then at the same time, it's hard to, because like, you don't want to have to constantly have your hand gripped closed. That gets sore and it's annoying, and like you'll just like casually like relax your hand because you're sore, and then oops, I dropped my thing. Doesn't Blade and Sorcery do that kind of thing? I don't know what thing you're referring to. Blade and Sorcery, the way it works is you grab the thing, and then if you let go, it drops. It's that way. Boneworks does it. Most games in VR, I think, do it that way. Alex is not the only, but one of the few that have it glued to your hand. I think the best thing that you can do is just... I like to set my VR controllers up, because you can customize with the index. You can customize what is let go and like how much you have to let go before it actually drops the item, right? And I set mine up so my fingers have to be fully extended before I can drop something. And that works for me, but it's still kind of awkward. You can't, oh shit, I died. You can't just sort of like intuitively drop stuff and pick stuff up in VR very easily. It's kind of annoying. As long as your fingers are physically touching index controllers, it's not so bad. They do hold it, but index controllers aren't the only VR controllers in the world, right? Like if I make a VR game, I'd want it to be, you know, like compatible with the Quest 2 at the very least, through like the PC link. And so like, I don't necessarily want to know if I want my player to physically hold down the button the whole time. I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, my hands got sore. When I was using an Oculus headset, my hands would get sore holding, like, guns all the time in VR. Like, constantly having that middle finger pressed down. I don't really have a solution for it. But it's just one of those things that I've been looking into. Like, that I've been thinking about while I replay all these different VR games. Yes, darling? I got cool fan art! Well, that's exciting. Thank you to whoever put that up there. I'll look at that later. Also, up, down, banana. This is a hot take, but the border thing doesn't help at all. When you're in VR, like, my eyes gloss over the border. I literally just, like, try and tune it out. Because I'm in there. I'm like, hey, I get this border out of here. I might have mentioned it before, but is the index my recommend? No, we talked about this earlier. I would only recommend the index to VR enthusiasts who have some, like, a lot of spare cash. I recommend the Quest 2 for the most part. The security issues are really shitty, and I mean, it sucks, but the Quest 2 really is just, like, it is the best bang for your buck headset on the market. But also, like, I don't know, you know, it's Facebook, right? Look into Windows mixed reality headsets, I guess. I wish I knew more about them. I really should just do a bunch of research on Windows mixed reality headsets and sort of find what the best one there is, so I can recommend. Because people do ask me this from time to time. They're like, "Hey, Sophie, what VR headset should I get?" Like, I like my index, but I could never like recommend it. Unfortunately, I think the controllers are kind of whatever, and I think the headset is just pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I think your first foray into VR is going to be an open source thing. You've been looking for an excuse to buy a soldering iron. Hell yeah. This all comes, everything I talk about comes back to I want to make custom controllers so bad. I so desperately need to learn how to solder shit, and I need to get access to a 3D printer, and I need to I just need to learn how to make custom controllers. If I could, I would literally take my index controllers, and I would take all of the fucking, all of the like bits inside of it, and I'd put them in my old Oculus controllers because I just prefer them. I would do that in a heartbeat. They really haven't made any more. I take it you're talking about Windows mixed reality headsets, and that sucks. But also is unsurprising given everything else we've talked about, given the climate of VR. I should probably take out that my husband is here in the title, because he's not here anymore. Oop, there we go. Wish your library had a 3D printer. Yeah, I know there's like a makerspace in my town somewhere. I'll have to look into that. See if they have a 3D printer. I'm sure they probably do. If not in my town, then like I could make a drive to Vancouver. Well, I can't drive, but I could make Duke make a drive to Vancouver. And I mean, worst case, you can always order 3D printed stuff. There are services that'll 3D print stuff for you. I don't want this shit. Get that out of here. How is PSVR, Alexa? I've never tried PSVR. I've heard terrible things, but funnily enough, like, Sony is kind of the only hope for VR right now, it's the weirdest thing in the world to say, but like Sony's still on the VR kick and they're still funding games. Like PSVR was kind of a joke for a long time in the VR community. Everybody was like, ha, PSVR, that sucks. But now it's like, hey, Sony's kind of the only guys doing anything. Are they working on new? Yeah, PSVR 2. They're either working on it or it's like almost out or something. Thinking of modeling your ideal pencil body and getting it ordered from a scene. Ooh. Yeah, it's really funny how, oh, I just walked right into that. It's really funny how like opposite things have become. Because like when I first got into VR, PSVR was like a joke. It's like, haha, you got PSVR, you got poopy VR more like. But now it's like, hey, maybe these guys are making some cool stuff. I really hope that like Sony goes all in. The only problem is a lot of the games that like Sony really likes their exclusives. And exclusives are also a part of why VR is dying. Like I get so mad whenever I see a VR game developer make their game exclusively only on one platform. I give Quest games a slight leeway because it is kind of a different type of platform. Because it is like an equivalent to making a game for a smartphone almost. Like obviously it has the power for real games, but not to the same degree. So I get, I curse the blind. So I give Quest developers a slight leeway with it, but like fucking in some cases, I should say, but not with shit like fucking Resident Evil 4 VR, which was made by like a big company and it is a full game. Like that shit sucks. And that should be an exclusive. Like that is another reason that VR is not doing well, is because the communities are split up real hard. Like PSVR has a lot of really cool looking VR games that I've wanted to play and I just can't because they're exclusives. But I will say Hitman VR being PC compatible does give me hope. The PSVR, excuse me, headsets real issues. The screen tracking was okay enough. Oh, interesting. It was really cool getting to play the Darth Vader VR game without having to have an Oculus headset. I never played that. I remember when it came out, I was like, so that game came out in chunks and I was working in VR tech support, which is why I have so many experience with so many different headsets. I was working in tech support, I think when the first episode came out, and I think, because it was like 3 episodes of that, right? And I think I left either around the time the second or the third one came out. And I just like, I was like, I might play this maybe when it's all out. Because it was kind of bare bones when it first launched. I don't know, has anybody, I mean, you've played it. Like, how is it? Because that one was one I kind of skipped. I also, like, I'm not super into melee in most VR games. So that kind of made me side-eye it a little bit. It's only accessible on Oculus or PSVR launch. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I should have played it. Like, I had the opportunity to. And I played a lot of VR games when I was working in tech support. Because they did a cool thing where they were like, hey, y'all need to be, like, informed on VR. So we're just going to give you, like, once a month or so, we're just going to give you an hour of paid time where you get to go play VR games. That was pretty sick. So I got to use all sorts of different headsets to do all sorts of different things. That was fun. That job was not too bad at first. I can't delve into all the details, but for a chunk, for like the first half of my time working in VR tech support, it actually was pretty decent. But then it got bad, and then I left. And then I stopped, and then I started streaming for a living, which was awesome. Getting paid to play video games, the 5-year-old dream. Hey, what am I doing right now? Hey, what am I doing right now? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful world we live in. It's all right, pretty basic, like wall climbing, sword fighting, a bit of like blaster deflecting stuff. We're in a dojo mode that's fun to mess around in. Got old kind of fast. That was basically what I expected when I saw the trailers for it. I was like, that seems kind of meh. There's some folks where you work that are using VR for training and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I think there are applications for VR in the working world. Now, I'm no fucking surgeon, right? But when I see that sort of thing, like I see a lot of VR training tools for like hands-on jobs, which I think on paper makes sense. It's a hands-on job, so a hands-on training like sim would work. But the issue is VR is very imprecise. I just had an entire like talk about how the imprecision of VR is actually kind of important to it in my eyes. And so like, again, I'm no frickin' surgeon. And I haven't played these, you know, training video games. But I don't know if I'd like that. Because, like, if I can barely manage to pick up an object in some VR games without it just, like, you know, without it just being very difficult, how are they gonna teach you how to, like, do underwater welding with those things? Yeah, VR is about close enoughs. And when it comes to like training, I'm like, I don't know, fucking like it's different if it's like Walmart, because I know Walmart did some VR training stuff. That's different. That's like, yeah, Walmart, whatever. But like, I've definitely seen things like, oh yeah, at my like engineering job, we had a VR training session. It's like, I don't know if that's good. Surgeon Simulator seems to do it all right. Hey, Surgeon Simulator is so much better in VR than it is outside of VR. I think Surgeon Simulator on like PC is like whatever, but in VR it's actually a blast. I feel like VR training things were conceived by people who wanted to justify VR's existence. Absolutely. No, without a doubt. And it's a lot of, you know, what Meta is focusing on, and it bothers me, you know? I don't like that it has to have, like, these, oh, it needs real-world applications. Like, dude, let me just play some video games. The real-world application is I get to have fun. And some artists get to make some cool stuff. That's enough for me. You can't get Surgeon Simulator to work? You're, okay, I'll say this much. It's better in VR than it is on desktop. It is still, you're not missing much. It is still Surgeon Simulator. It is still a very janky physics engine made by a developer that grinds my fucking gears. Oh my god, y'all are giving me an excuse to talk about Worlds Adrift. Okay. This is like my golden goose, is Worlds Adrift. Okay, so Worlds Adrift was a fucking incredible game. And it was made by Bossa Studios, the same people who made Surgeon Simulator. It was a physics-driven MMO. And it was basically it was made of floating islands, and every island was made by players. You could upload, they had like level editing tools, and they were very sophisticated level editing tools. And you could make your own levels, and you could, they would be voted on, and like the team would add them to the game. And there was hundreds of them in the game. And so every area you went to was meticulously designed by like a fan of this game. And they were stunning. And it was not your traditional MMO. It was, like I said, entirely physics-driven, and it was very ambitious, but it didn't play like an MMO. It was just, you know, but it was really cool. So the base gameplay mechanics were, you had a grappling hook, which instantly is gonna, I know, get your attention. You had a grappling hook, and the grapple was fully physics-driven. So what I mean by that is the rope on it, like the rope for the grapple, would bend around everything that it touched. If you went around a corner, it would bend around the corner dynamically. It was incredible. And it felt amazing to pull off. And you had a little boost. You could like boost yourself. I might pull it up because I'll explain later. But it is the best movement I've ever played in a video game. It is so fun to grapple around in that game. And then you can make airships. You can make airships out of like wood and stone. You go mining around to get materials to make an airship, and the airship thing is totally modular as well. You can physically shape the core of it. You like shape how the core is shaped, and then you apply walls to it and then wings, and you can place everything how you want. And the physics are changed and calculated based on how you build it. If you build a very lightweight ship that is like streamlined in its design, it will go faster than a clunky ship that you make with like very little understanding of aerodynamics. It was all dynamically driven, and it was incredible. And it was also the most peaceful game I've ever played. It had very, very subtle music, very Breath of the Wild-esque, if at all. And you flew around, and this general loop was you go to these floating islands that were made by players. You would find loot on these islands, which were like procedurally placed, and you would use that loot to get crafting recipes to upgrade your ship. And eventually, if your ship was strong enough, you could pass through these giant walls of wind. There was ones of wind, one of storm, and one of sand, and they would tear your ship apart. But if your ship was strong enough, you could survive it. So that was the gameplay loop. You go through the game. Other players can attack you. There was some basic PvP. There was like cannons on your ships. It was incredible. It was a very bare bones game. It was very early access. But the bits that were there, I put over 100 hours into it. Like, it was so fun to play. And yes, this was actually playable. Until, here's the thing. Bossa Studios, in all their giant wisdom, remember how I said this game was an MMO that was physics driven? Those two things don't usually come together. So have you ever played an MMO before? Played Final Fantasy? You know how they're kind of... Oh, I died. You know how they're kind of janky? You know how they're kind of like... You know how they're kind of like, you know, you do something and like it doesn't quite line up, like the actions don't quite line up? Now that didn't happen in this game. It was actually very instant. When you did something, it reacted. It was crazy. It was, wow, it was really impressive. How'd they manage to do this in an MMO? The answer is they were spending $300,000 a month on servers. Approximately. That was the approximate number that was calculated. That was their Surgeon Simulator money. Have you ever wondered why, like, Bossa Studios released Surgeon Simulator 2? Remember that? And they were like, oh, geez, like, hey, that's kind of like a weird, like, it's kind of out of date for that. Why did they release that now? That game is like, its fame is long gone. Yeah, it's because they were fucking broke. Because they were spending like $300,000 a month on Worlds Adrift servers. And so what ended up happening is the game, they couldn't afford $300,000 a month anymore. So they canceled it. And they took down the servers and it was just gone. And now you can never play it again. Not only did like they just shut it down, there's no offline mode because everything in it was built with the server structure in mind. They can't release the source code because the things that make the game function are tied to third-party tools that they can't release the files for. And in short, Worlds Adrift is completely dead. One of the most promising games I've ever played, one of the most cool experiences I've ever had in gaming, has gone forever. The only way you can experience Worlds Adrift now is in a very bare bones form through the level editor. There is a... the level creator that they had released for the game is still up and running, and you can still play it and download it off Steam. And it still works. You can make levels. You can port the levels to, like, Unity, and, you know, you can make levels in it. The assets are there, and you can still grapple hook around. But other than that, it's gone. You can't play it anymore. And it is one of my, like... I am so sad every day that I can't play Worlds Adrift, because it was so cool. It had such a unique atmosphere. It was like, I cannot describe, like, the world they had created was so unique. Like, it felt lived in. It was sort of post-apocalyptic. Like, everywhere you went was ruined, but it wasn't like somber post-apocalyptic. I mean, I guess back to Breath of the Wild. I'm pretty sure this came out before Breath of the Wild, by the way. Back to the Breath of the Wild comparison, but like, the people in this world, and you learn this through, like, lore books you can find. There's lore books just hidden around the world in the same places you find loot. The worlds were like, there's entire new societies just built around these new floating islands, and they're just chilling. This is just their life now. Like, it was not a very somber environment, and it was, I don't know, it was just so good. It was one of the coolest games I've ever played, and it's just gone. And I get so sad whenever I think about it. Anyways, the lesson here is if you're an indie game developer, don't try and make an MMO. And moreover, don't try and make an MMO that is physics-driven and, like, more advanced than any AAA MMO has ever been. I still, to this day, think they would have a hit game on their hands if they just made it a 4-player, like, survival game. Like, if they just made it a Minecraft-esque, like, multiplayer, just local servers. They would have an incredible game on their hands. But it's been years and they haven't done anything with the IP. So I have to just imagine it's dead and gone now. Which sucks ass. And now they're just going back to their, like, meme games, like Surgeon Simulator and I Am Fish and all that, and I Am Bread stuff. Like, they're just going back to their, like, the games that made them go viral in the first place. Which I get it from a business standpoint, but it's really sad from a creative standpoint. There's a reason why MMOs play the way they do. It is technical limitations. It never should have been an MMO. Like, I understand what they were trying to go for. In fact, what they were trying to do was No Man's Sky. Now that I think about it, they were trying to make it not No Man's Sky launch version, but No Man's Sky, what they promised for, were like, it was unlikely to come across people, but it was still possible. They were trying to go for that. But they didn't have the funding of Sony behind them. Yeah, we all know how No Man's Sky went, exactly. But yeah, I've played it on stream. Not the game functionally, but I've played the level editor on stream because a long time ago in the level editor I was remaking Breath of the Wild's Great Plateau in game. Ow. And now that I think about it, yeah, Breath of the Wild came out after this game, I'm pretty sure, because I remember like being inspired to make the Great Plateau while I had been playing the game for a while. I was like invested into the game, and then Breath of the Wild came out and I was like, I'm gonna make the Great Plateau. So yeah, they came out, if it didn't come out first, it was at least developed at the same time. So I don't know. And No Man's Sky at least got better. It was just a very stupid, it was mismanagement, and it was mismanagement on Boston Studios' half, and it was being too ambitious for their own good. Like, it was a very dumb way to try and handle what they were trying to accomplish. Because, like, they had all these grand visions for, like, massive trading stations, which did end up happening. Players made, like, on their own, just like they would make, like, big ships that people could board, and they were stationary on very iconic, like, islands. There was this one island that was a massive lighthouse, probably 100 people tall. No, probably like 500 people tall lighthouse. It was massive, and you could climb it. And people would go to this island because there was a bunch of flat areas around it, and they would set up shops there and just trade items. And that was cool. But, like, it was just a dumb way to handle it from, like, a technical aspect. Just running that all on single servers. They should have, I don't know how No Man's Sky did it, but clearly they figured something else out that does work, so I don't know. Emergent gameplay. Yeah, it had so much. Oh my god. Okay, no, let me tell you some more stories. Okay. I have so many good Worlds Adrift stories. Okay. So, the three walls in the game. There's the wind wall, which you can pass as long as you have engines. If you have decent engines, you can pass the wind wall. It won't damage your ship, I don't believe. It's just blowing you backwards. And then the way the walls work, by the way, is they once you pass them, the islands on the other side have better loot, and they're new islands and stuff. So it was big, you know, like I got to, you get to explore a new area with better loot. So the wind wall, as long as you have engines, you should be able to cross it. I passed that, and then I was facing the storm wall, but it's very difficult to do solo. So I was just playing the game, and I came across some guys, and they were friendly. This was a PvP game, but they were friendly, and we decided to make a ship together. And we played for a while. We ended up passing the storm wall, and the way the storm wall works is like you're being struck by lightning while you're passing it and being blown back. You need super strong engines, and you need to constantly be repairing the ship. Anything made of metal will attract lightning. And so you had to do that. By the way, speaking of made of metal, did I mention that everything in the game you could choose the material to make it out of? There was either wood or metal stuff, and you could choose the materials to make it of. For example, let's say you have an engine, okay? Your engine has a wooden base. Its requirements are it needs some sort of wood for the base and a metal interior, okay? So let's say you make it out of fucking You make it out of a lightweight wood, because every wood in the game has different like weight values. You make it out of a lightweight wood so the ship goes faster, but you're sacrificing durability. And let's say you're making like the core of the ship, which has some electronic components. Well, if you make it out of gold, it's going to be heavy and your ship is going to go slower, but that internal component is going to work better because gold is super conductive. Like, they had a bunch of materials that all did different things. Anyway, so back to my story. So we made a ship, we passed the storm wall, we were in the third tier of stuff. It was great. And we were like, okay, we're going to buckle down. We're going to go through the sand wall. And the sand wall is super dangerous. It just shreds your ship to shit, and you need an extremely powerful ship to get through it. But we played for an entire day. We got a bunch of we got the best materials we could find, and we found a bunch of cool blueprints to make like really powerful stuff out of. We built the ship, and all three of us together, we piloted it. We had somebody in the front to push us through. We had 2 people on repairs. We were going through. But we died. Our ship was torn apart, and we respawned on a nearby island with nothing. And we were like, shit, we spent all that time, you know, building the ship, and we've lost it all. And all of a sudden, a fucking ship approaches. Somebody else entirely. They approach, and they're like, hey, you guys cool? And we're like, yeah, we just died trying to go through the sand wall. And this guy's like, hey, hold up here for a moment. This guy leaves. He comes back with this weird ship design. It is just a frame, like 15 engines and some wings, and there is no like walls on it. There's nothing it's just the weirdest ship I've ever seen. And he's like, hop on. And he goes to the sand wall, and this ship is so fucking fast. He has min-maxed it so much that he just goes and slices through the sand wall like it's nothing, like it's fucking butter. And he's like, okay, where do you guys want to get dropped off? So he drops us off, and the sand wall, all the islands there are super dangerous. There's tons of turrets there that shoot at you, and it's dangerous. So he drops us off, and he's like, okay, good luck. The loot here is amazing. Y'all can like build yourselves a ship to get out when you're ready. And he left us off. And we went there, and we were like completely naked. We had nothing on us, and we were just trying to scrounge up materials on these islands. We ended up making a tiny little raft with like a sail on it, and we were just sailing on the air currents to get from island to island. And I found a guitar, and that game has a dynamic guitar system. And I just played music on the guitar because I got really good at that game's guitar. And the music just stopped playing, like in-game, the in-game music. It was just my guitar. We were silently going on our raft through the air after all that we had been through. And that was one of the most like impactful moments I've ever had in a video game. It was crazy. Worlds Adrift is incredible. It is a crime that it is gone. And I miss it so much. I can't even show off how good I was at the guitar because the guitar is not in the level creator thing. The guitar asset and its functionalities, the best guitar I've ever seen in a video game, is gone. And you can never use it again. That's a crime. Every level, the one bright side is the levels are still there. The islands you could visit, you can load them up in the level editor. So at the very least, the worlds people were making aren't gone. But still, man. Oh, shit. Immaculate. Wait, I haven't seen this. Whoa. Cool. Whoa, cool. I haven't seen this before. Goddamn. I miss Worlds Adrift so much. If I could like if I had infinite money, I think one of the things I'd do is I'd probably fund Bossa Studios to make that game again. Because goddamn, that thing was incredible. So ambitious. Like a really, really ambitious project. And like they did so many things that were so unique. Also, the fashion in that game was crazy. Whoever was on the art design time was fucking cracked. The clothes were so unique and cool looking. They had sort of like I don't know how, they nailed like a sort of combination pirate, but also like post-apocalyptic tribal look, while also being very like, I don't know how to describe it other than the kind of clothes you would imagine people who live on Sky Islands would wear, if that makes sense. Like, and they had so many outfits, so everybody you met had their own look. And if you died, I'm pretty sure you got to keep your clothes. So like everybody had their own look, and there was people who were just dedicated to like fashion shows in that game. It was great. I once met like a trader in that game, and he just had a shop, and he just had the coolest, like most like eccentric outfit I've ever seen. He was like a proper like eccentric trader type, eccentric merchant, fucking like Fable, the video game type merchant. It was great. Now that I've described it, you think this is a game you were super excited after seeing previews, then completely forgot about it and you're sad it's gone forever. I am too. I'm so fucking sad. I used to be really angry about it too, because like it was mismanagement that killed that game. Mismanagement and just like poor executions of like ideas, I think. That game didn't have to die, and I was really angry for a while. I've like relaxed. I've gotten sympathetic because they probably spent so much goddamn money on the servers for that. But like, god damn it.
The sun.
God damn it, mismanagement. God forbid women do anything. I hope y'all don't mind that I have like not even talked about Isaac once. I've barely even recognized that we're playing it. I'm just having a ball. I'm focused on video games. This is what happens when I like get into a mood where I want to make video games. I just start thinking about the I don't know what's the word, the market, the industry. That's the word I'm looking for. I just start thinking about the industry. Start thinking about all the cool games that have happened and could happen. You don't think many people are here for Isaac? That's fair. I don't know, maybe they are. God. So, like, back to the islands, right? So everybody could make their own islands, and they were handpicked by the developers, from my understanding, to be actually added to the game. And most islands, like, the way it went is, before you went through the first wind wall, most islands you see were just kind of open fields and plains. Maybe they'd have a ruined house here or there. And they were very pretty, but they were very basic. But they were also very resource rich. Then once you go past the wind wall, you start seeing a lot more places. You start seeing a lot more abandoned, like, cities that people made. And another thing you start seeing a lot more of, and this is consistent throughout all the areas, all the tiers of areas, people start making puzzles to receive the loot. Because when you make the map, you get to choose where the loot goes. You get to place that manually. And so people would, like... people would make like challenge maps. Some of them were like parkour maps, but some of them were just like dangerous mazes. Like it was so cool. I remember this one time somebody built it was a maze that was massive and it was pitch black, and I had this shitty little torch that I found, and I was like trying to navigate my way through everything, and I was there probably for like 2 hours, because the thing is, if they got a big maze, you know there's good loot in there. Because, like, just because it was in the game doesn't mean, like, they were all equally balanced. Because, like, if you made a really tough, like, puzzle, sometimes the devs would just let you put a little extra loot in there. A little more than you maybe should put in there. Like, you get some big loot, so you feel like you're, like, reasonably rewarded for the effort you put in. I remember a lot of, people would make a lot of grappling challenges, because there was materials in the map editor you could use that didn't let you grapple them. And so people would make, like, basically Breath of the Wild dungeons. I grabbed the Polaroid, I'm silly. Well, if I grab the wrong thing, I'm at least gonna have fun with it. We're grabbing Ipecac. I've never had Tech X and Ipecac. This is gonna be interesting. With the boomerang effect, I think I'm just gonna die, but I grabbed the wrong thing, so it doesn't matter. This is just a fun run now. But yeah, when I was making actually the, when I was remaking the Great Plateau, which I have a tour video on my YouTube channel, if you want to go search for that. It's old, and I think I used a bad microphone for it. I don't remember, but I did a tour of it. Like, I was gonna have a dungeon underneath that was gonna have all the main loot. It's gonna be great. And there's like, the stuff that I ended up finishing, I finished the tower, you know, like the big Sheikah towers. I finished one of those. Yeah, we're gonna die with Ipecac also. This is funny. I finished the Sheikah tower. I made like all the landscape was done. I made the area that has the bomb shrine. There's like a set of ruins with the first guardian you usually meet in Breath of the Wild. I made that area. It was cool. I would have finished it if the game didn't freaking die. You know, zero about Isaac mechanics, but every run looks like a fun run to me. Well, we just have a very interesting combo of items right now. Very dangerous, but very fun. I hope Bossa Studios does something with that IP. It was literally the best grapple swinging in any game I've ever played. Like, you can't let that go to waste, man. How can they let that technology go to waste? It felt so good to swing around. Seriously, if you want to know what, like, at least what it felt like to swing around, you can get the level editor still. If you look up Worlds Adrift, I'm pretty sure it's just on the Steam store. And I can't believe Breath of the Wild 2 stole your Skyline. That's funny. I'm pretty sure it's on there. You can still swing around. You can load up like player-made maps and just swing around and feel what it was like to grapple. I'm like, I recommend it. It was fun as hell. Also, I was right about the boomerang thing. Oh, I could use this to not die. Oh, yeah, I could do that, actually. Maybe if I spirit form, we can survive this. Isaac is usually fun, but not gonna lie, sometimes you get a run that's just downright bad. Oh, absolutely. There are runs that are like, these items just feel like shit. Or you'll get runs that are just like, you got nothing interesting to play with, which happens sometimes. Like on the last stream I did of this, I definitely had some items where I was like, this is just like uninteresting. This run is nothing. So I'm gonna die. If this didn't explode rocks like enemies, then we'd be fine. But the fact that it explodes every rock is what's really killing me right now. But goddamn, we do so much damage. If I was immune to explosions right now, wouldn't even be a question. Lego Universe had personal islands too, and it was also killed because of mismanagement. That's crazy. That's wild. It's scary. The explosions. Ah, I don't like it. Oh, what killed me? What hit me? I don't even know what hit me there. I didn't attack. That's fine. Oops. That was fun. I love Ipecac so much. It is one of my favorite items in this whole damn game. I simply like it when my stuff explodes. Toxic Shock's really good also. Didn't they spend like $1 million on anti-PP tech? Wait, what are you talking about? PP tech? What PP tech? I need to know about this PP tech. Listen, as an enthusiast on a lot of these things, I need to know about the PP tech, all right? I'm a PP tech enthusiast. I need to know what strides have been made in PP tech. Tell me about the PP tech. Type faster. I'm on this. Also, I don't know what you were talking about, more importantly. Oh, the PP tech! Oh my god, I remember, because they were trying to make dicks in the game, and they spent like $1 million trying to prevent people from making the dicks. I remember now. See, I thought PP tech, I thought you were just being silly, but no, it was actually anti-PP tech. I remember.
Bad trip.
I remember the PP tech. Honestly, if you support anti-PP tech, that's literally 1984 behavior.
Health down. Health up.
Wait, this is interesting. I'm gonna keep this one going because Toxic Shock is good, but this is a weird start. I don't like the speed down that we got. First game killed by penis. They should make a Wikipedia article listed for games that were killed by penis. Remember the fucking, remember when Minecraft tried to make Pokemon Go? Is that still, that got canceled, right? That got canned, right? You can't still download that, right? I remember my roommate was really excited for it. I don't even know what it was. I just know that, like, it was Pokemon Go, but for Minecraft, and there was, you could place blocks. You can! Still really, if people play it? Really? What even is it? Like, what do you do in it? That was a weird one. Minecraft Earth, that's right, that's what it was called. That was a weird one. That was like why'd you guys make this? I mean, obviously, I guess to capture the success of Pokemon Go. I shouldn't ask why did they make this, but like, it's still kind of a weird one, right? Like, I'm not crazy in saying that was kind of a weird decision, kind of a wacky one. Walk around, find blocks, and build a base. Baby, that's just Minecraft. Conceptually, it's pretty cool to build things in AR, but you don't know. Yeah, I agree. I think, like, it's kind of a cool concept to be able to, like, I think AR is kind of interesting, but it's, like, it's kind of whatever at the same time. Like, I think theoretically, like, if we had true AR, and we could do Tony Stark shit, like, sure, yeah, that's awesome. And, like, I guess research should go into that, to maybe one day get to that point. But, like, in its current state, AR is just dumb. Like, cool, I can make a Snapchat thing. Jupiter, thank you for the raid, hello! I hope you had a good stream. We're talking about, also, we're talking about video game industry stuff. It released during the COVID period, and a game that required you to go out and do things during that time was a bad timing. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Your mouth has teeth and it is biting me? Well, it's simply the way of the world. If you don't respect the circle of life, the circle of life isn't going to respect you. But yeah, we're talking about a lot of stuff. We're talking about VR games. We're talking about canceled games. And we're talking about the games industry. We're having a whole bunch of topics and conversations. We, like, I've barely even registered that we're playing a video game. I'm going on full autopilot. Like, do y'all have games that you can go full autopilot on? For me, it's Isaac and Spelunky. I can go full autopilot. I don't have to have my brain on. You could probably lobotomize me and I'd probably still be able to play these games at, like, relatively decent skill levels. I just have so many hours. Like, it's just second nature. Unless you hand a controller to me. If you try and make me play Isaac with a controller, then I have to turn my brain back on. I'm not even that bad at it. It's just I have to be active. I have to think about it. TF2 is your autopilot game? That's fair. Yes. Oh my god, you have 6,000 hours in it? Yeah, that's fair. You have 10 times. Literally, I have 600 hours. I just hit 600 the other day. So you have 10 times the amount of TF2 time as me. Like, on the nose. That's crazy. Tetris probably. Really? That's an interesting one. That's not one I expected to see. Magic the Gathering! How the hell are you gonna play a card game with autopilot? That's crazy. You scare me. You're intimidating. Used to be that with Hotline Miami 2. Interesting. I love Hotline Miami 2. Actually, I have a funny Hotline Miami story. So Hotline Miami 2, for a while was like my favorite game. I was obsessed with it for a while in grade 12 of high school. And I took a drafting and design class. And in that class, they taught us a bunch of stuff. They taught us how to 3D model. They taught us how to do Photoshop. And they taught a lot of cool stuff. However, that class also had the laziest teacher on the planet. And like, more power to her, but like, she would just go around the class. She'd assign she'd assign like a thing, and then the next day she'd go around the class and be like, okay, did you do it? And she wouldn't actually check, so you could just say, yeah, I did it. And then she just give you an A every time. She didn't look at it. She didn't check. She just gave you an A every single time. So that became the class where I did whatever I wanted. And so did most people. I actually played Space Station 13 in that class every day because it was an hour and a half long, and Space Station 13 matches are 2 hours long. So if I joined partway through a match, I could get a Space Station 13 match in every day. It was great. But this is where the funny part comes in. So Hotline Miami 2 releases a level editor, and I'm like, cool, this is fun. I remade my house in the Hotline Miami 2 level editor. And I just did it for fun. I was just doing it on my own time, just to test out the tools. And the last day of class comes, and my teacher walks over to me, and is like, "Hey, did you do the final project?" And the final project was just use the things we had learned in that class and apply them to something. It was a free roam project. You could make your own thing, as long as as long as it used the lessons we had learned. I didn't do anything. I was not a great student in grade 12. And so I turned to her and I said, well, yeah, I have something. And I Google Chrome, like, remote desktop connected to my computer at home, which was what we did back in the day, to connect to our computers from a different computer, before cool technology evolved. I Google Chrome remote desktop my computer. And I opened up Hotline Miami 2, and I showed her the level of my house that I made. And she looked at it and she went, okay. And she gave me an A. And I got an A in that class. That was the best, like in terms of, like, because I have ADHD, school was hard for me. But that was probably, like, the best, like, get out of jail experience I've had in school. Because, we all squeeze out of assignments. That was probably my favorite one. Yeah, I got a project for you. Here you go. And the funniest part is, the funniest part is this class, which I, for all accounts, zoned out in every single day and just played video games. I learned more in that class that I use in my everyday life than I did in any of my other high school classes. Because it taught me how to use Photoshop, which I use professionally all the time. And I also use that class, my free time, to learn Premiere on my own time. So I count it as teaching me that too. Technically, I was using some of that knowledge. I mean, technically, sort of, I guess, if you could really stretch it. It was drafting and design class, which, like, the intended purpose is to teach you how to, like, draft up designs for, like, houses and shit. So, like, it technically followed the rules. I will admit that, like, the stuff I learned about Photoshop in that class was pretty groundbreaking. Like, I learned how to use filters and stuff, and I learned how to, like, how to make effects happen. I did some pretty cool shit in that class, and I use the stuff I learned in there every day. So you know what? I should also mention that the Photoshop, like, teaching, what's the word? That part of the curriculum lasted a total of, like, a week. So in a week, I learned the most I've learned out of high school in a single week that I use to this day. And I'm not going to go ahead and say, oh, blah, 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 everything you learned in high school is useless. I'm just talking about what I still use right now. You had class and learn the Microsoft Office suite. You had to make comics in PowerPoint. When I was in grade 4, not grade 4, grade 5, I've told this story before. We had to do a bunch of projects in PowerPoint, and every time we did, I had a running, like, self bit. It wasn't like a gag with the class. It was my own running gag with myself. Where at the end of the last slide of every PowerPoint I did, I would just put in a collage of, like, a bunch of Google Images memes. And these are Google Images memes from, like, whatever year it was when I was in grade 5. So there was, like, Shoop de Whoop and, like, just a bunch of silly, like, old school memes in there. Honestly, if I could find those collages, those would probably be considered, like, important internet archival work at this point, because of how many things we had to do. So many PowerPoints. I put a lot of memes in there. I used PowerPoint in 5th grade. Damn right I used PowerPoint in 5th grade. Gotta learn that stuff. My computer, or my school had to justify the cost of the computer lab somehow. Little brimstone. I don't want that.
I can see.
That's not true. Little brimstone's good. It's not super useful with my current build. Only thing special you took away from high school was your photojournalism class. That's pretty cool. Animation class taught by the same guy because it was tiny ass school. It was nothing class really. Neat. Have I been to the item room on this floor? Is this the floor we got? I'm sure we have. It's fine. Worst case I lose an item. Your school gave everyone MacBook Airs? That's crazy. Girls, I'll pick up some trinkets on the floor. I'll do that. Oh, that wasn't very good. I basically just got the same items, but one of them turned into a troll bomb. Everything in there was basically the same. Just old and just doing typing in 5th grade. Didn't really touch PowerPoint until middle school. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we did. I will say, I definitely pushed to use PowerPoint when I didn't need to. There were, like, dedicated PowerPoint stuff that we had to do, but I did a lot of projects in PowerPoint that I otherwise didn't have to, just because I liked PowerPoint. Because I was obsessed with it when I was a kid. Because it was technology. It was computers. High school gave everyone Chromebooks for your senior year. God damn. See, we had laptops, but we had the laptop cart. And you didn't have a dedicated, like, computer. So, like, you couldn't... Like, sure, if you installed stuff on it, cool, you could play it for that class. But you'd have to do it every time. Here's a funny story. If you have computers in a school, you need Wi-Fi for those computers to connect to. And partway through my, like, 11th grade year, somebody leaked the password. I don't know how they got it, but somebody leaked the Wi-Fi password for the school. And so, like, it just went around and everybody had access to, like, the school Wi-Fi, which you weren't supposed to have access to. And we were just all leeching off of it. I'm gonna switch to this guy because I'm pretty low on health on Bone Man. I remember though, like when it was leaked, when the password was leaked, the person who gave it to me was like, I was in like 11th grade and it was one of the older grade 12 people. And so like, you know, obviously they're like, oh, a million years older than me. They come up to me and they're like, hey, Sophie. Hey, Soph. I remember they were like, hey, can like add me on Facebook, because people used Facebook back then. And I was like, oh, I don't have Wi-Fi. And they're like, oh, you don't know? And they pulled out their phone onto the Notes app and they showed me. They were like, check this out. And they showed me the Wi-Fi password. And I was like, no way, dude. You put dwarf torches on your high school personal drive? That's awesome. The big one for my school was Minecraft. Every computer would have Minecraft installed on it. Usually they were like hidden away. It wasn't super obvious, but like if you wanted to play Minecraft and the laptops got brought out, chances are you could probably play Minecraft. It was probably on there. Also, back to my funny drafting and design class. So to play Space Station 13, you need to install something for that. You need to install the Beyond client. And our school network, they had a security measure on it. You couldn't just, you can't just install whatever, because that's basic security, right? You can't. So I called my teacher over in my drafting, the same teacher who gives everybody A's. And just without giving any context, I was like, hey, I want to install something. Can you just type the password in? And she was like, yeah, okay. She just did it. And that's how I got Space Station 13 in that class. She just didn't think of it. She was just like, yeah, fine. And like, none of this was done in secret, right? Like, the way the class was laid out is the computers were facing out into the rest of the room. And like, most kids were playing Minecraft all class. again, as I mentioned, most computers had Minecraft on them. This was also back when Minecraft, like, you didn't need to install it. You could just get the jar files, right? That was older versions of jar Minecraft. So it was really easy to get on the computers. So, like, most of the kids were just playing Minecraft. She didn't care. She didn't question it. She didn't say a damn thing. We all got A's. There was 2 kids in that class who consistently, every class, would have, like, a political discussion. Like, every time. Like, and, like, nobody cared. It wasn't even an obnoxious political discussion. They just, every single day, were having, like, a proper, like, political talk. Used to be able to play Minecraft in browser. Yeah, that was just alpha version, though. This was, like, proper Minecraft they were playing. Minecraft wasn't that old. I'm only 24. It was still, like, Minecraft. It was just before they had the Minecraft launcher. So all you had to do was download the files, and it would just run. But yeah. For you, y'all, it was Halo Combat Evolved. That's awesome. That's awesome. You're only 22? Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, in high school, the browser... I mean, yeah, some people did play the browser version of it, but, like... But you could play beta in browser? No. What? When? I don't remember that shit. Huh. What version of Minecraft was it in, like, 2015? Because that's, like, I was grade 11 in 2015. That's when most people were playing Minecraft. What was the 2015 Minecraft version? Whatever that was, is what we were playing. You could play up to 1.0 in browser. That's crazy. I didn't know that. See, when I played Minecraft before the 1.0 release, I just played it pirated. That's nearly full release. Interesting. We definitely, I'm pretty sure people were playing full release at the time. I don't know. I had an okay high school experience. I had some aspects were extremely damaging to my mental health and all that, but, like, you know, who doesn't have a little bit of that? But, like, generally speaking, my high school experience was okay. If I had better friends, I actually would have had a fantastic high school experience. Probably. Minus the ADHD stuff. I mean, that just is what it is. Because I didn't know I had ADHD until a few years ago. In fact, Duke is the one who essentially diagnosed me. I didn't know I had ADHD in high school at all. So, like, all I knew was that, like, I really hated doing things that were responsibilities. But only sometimes, because sometimes I would have a responsibility, but I was, like, passionate about it. I didn't understand the many nuances of being attention deficit. So, I remember in my entire high school experience, I was just very, like, I don't give a shit kind of attitude for the most part. And most of the teachers, the thing is, like, I was also very, believe it or not, I was very likable in high school. Like, specifically, like, a lot of the teachers, they really, like, respected me as an individual, but they were so fucking frustrated with me. Because it's like, hey, Sophie, you do the homework? Fuck no, I didn't do the homework. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I had a very interesting high school experience. I basically did zero work throughout high school. That's a lie. I did no homework in high school. Basically throughout the entire time. I refused to do homework. It was like I was very actively against it. And I would work in school, and I would, like, if I had a homework assignment, often I would finish it in school. Like, do it in school, but I would not actually do work at home. And some of the teachers were super grumpy about it. Most of them were, like, kind of just rolling their eyes, like, what are they gonna do? There was one teacher, oh my god, fucking Rob. Yeah, I call him by his first name, that's right, I'm a badass. Fucking Rob. He hated me. He was my social justice teacher. And that social justice class was extremely important for my, like, my well-being. Not because it taught me how to be socially just, and we'll get to that later, but because it taught me how to think critically. It was more of a critical thinking class than anything else, and it was very, very important for like how I literally use my brain to this day. But fucking Rob hated me because I didn't do the homework, and he was very adamant that I should be doing my homework, and he just very clearly didn't like me. And I thought that was the end of it. I thought it was, oh, I don't like this teacher, and we're moving on. Maybe last year, sometime this year even, actually, I saw a sign. I saw a sign outside. I was just driving along the road with Duke, and I was like, what the hell is that? Hold on. It was a voting sign. We were doing municipal voting, right? Local voting. And on it, it said, vote for fucking Rob. It didn't say fucking on it. I'm not gonna say his last name, obviously, but it was a voting thing. He was running for like a political position. And that wouldn't be so bad inherently, right? Like, whatever, you know, he did run a social justice class, I can understand that. But then I saw the party. It was the fucking, I don't remember oh, yeah, I do. It was the Libertarian Party. And that was a red flag, and I was like, hang on. Libertarian Party? That's not... Now, hang on. So I looked into this guy. He's got his Twitter open, and it turns out, he's a fucking nutcase. He is like an anti-vax, super like weirdo dude. He had a student who made a video, quote unquote, debunking the vaccine, and he fucking retweeted it. He's a teacher, and he's like retweeting his students' shit. Like, I don't like that on his political account. He's just like a total... So I have kind of extrapolated that. While he definitely didn't like me, probably for primarily the homework thing, because he would be very visibly upset about that stuff. I think he also just didn't like me because, like, I'm queer. It's kind of like clicked in my head. That probably had something to do with it, huh? Anyways, that was funny. that was a wild realization. Because I saw the voting sign and I was like, that can't be him, right? But I saw a picture and like, sure enough, that's the dude who graded my papers. Man, he hated me. That was funny though. I was like mad for a good while. Mostly because like, I was mad like because this guy is teaching children and he is like a super conspiracy nut job. Like, and he's supporting like this shit for kids. Like I said, he retweeted on his political account a kid's like, one of his students, like debunking like the vaccine videos. Like that's fucked up. This guy's a teacher. He's teaching people. Your high school sucked, just poorly handled? Hey, I mean, that happens. I actually got really lucky. My high school, the building was freshly made on the year I was going into high school. For me, high school started at grade 10, and they were building a new school, and lo and behold, the opening year was the same year I was entering high school. And it was actually beautiful. It had a very college campusy vibe. To this day, I love that building. It is lovely, top to bottom. All right, can we do the boss fight? Maybe, maybe. Oh, I forgot about the chain thing, and I forgot. I tried to keep going right. I was like, why am I not moving? I'm scared right now. I forgot that I have limited movement. If I use this smartly, because I have... Oh, shit. Okay, that's not smart. Because I have the anti-gravity tiers with the thing just like... Okay. This is bad. I'm a melee character! Oh. Shit. That's fine. On the bright side, this freak weirdo, I clearly didn't realize his political views until I left high school, which means at least to some degree when I was there, he was at least holding back. Didn't stay that way though, it seems. I don't want I'm gonna stop playing as the Forgotten. We're gonna play as somebody else. I haven't gotten any like unlocks yet. I wanna unlock something. Oh, I gotta do the Dark Room as Eve. Playing a Jacob and Esau, then Eve. We're playing certainly some characters. Do I have Tainted Forgotten? I don't know. I'd have to check. I don't think so. I might though. Oh, I just unlocked Tainted Bethany the other day. I haven't played her yet. Let's try that next. Actually, after this run. You weren't politically aware until you started college. For me, so this is kind of like a complicated way to phrase this. So like, and I mean this in the least shitty way possible, but becoming politically aware was a fad when I was in high school. Not to be like, oh, hashtag woke culture, but there definitely was, like, it was popular to have a political stance, which is not an entirely bad thing. Has its ups and downs. So basically everybody in my school was politically aware to some degree. Maybe not very intelligently. There was a lot of lack of understanding of the depth of things. But yeah, that's kind of the way I can phrase it. Hard to describe, but I think you might get what I'm trying to say. We're gonna see if I survive this. I have half a heart. Oh, we can use the Empress. Wow, we have like 10 damage and chocolate milk. I can do 40 damage per shot right now. That's actually pretty crazy. Nice. Let's move along. Your high school principal didn't let your sister walk at graduation over some late credits, yet the kids that got suspended for on-campus drugs did just because they were valedictorian. I mean, that's how it happens, right? It's favoritism. It's in everything. You used to describe yourself as a libertarian because you're a big dumb dummy. You look at Penn Jillette and went, whoa, he's so cool and correct in his political beliefs. Now, I don't know who that is. But that's very funny. I mean, that's the thing is, like, when I was growing up, at least, I mean, I'm still growing up, but you know what I mean. When I was, like, teenager, it was popular to be politically aware. And nobody really knew how to think about it. That's part of why I said earlier that my social justice class was actually very important for me learning how to think critically. Because that was, like, that class marks a turning point for when I actually started thinking and not just regurgitating. That was very important for me because I did just kind of regurgitate what I heard, and that was my beliefs, right? The Penn and Teller magic guy. Wait, what? That guy's a libertarian. That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, like, I mean, I never called myself a libertarian. I'll say that much. That's funny. I don't know anything about that guy. I just know he does magic tricks sometimes. That's crazy. Why is his last name a razor brand? That's fucked up. Somebody stop this man. Use the razor twice here and get maximum damage. Playing it a little risky, but I mean, that's kind of how you're supposed to play Eve. Big damage. Big damage. No whammies. Not a whammy in sight. I don't want... Wait. Bloody Lust with Eve actually might be big. Just don't Die. That was close. That actually might be big. You whammies? Well, what the fuck is wrong with you? Sorry, I'm getting a little quiet. I'm just like thinking of more like school memories to try and talk about. 'Cause I sure had a school. Here's something to talk about. Fucking my film teacher. I watched his descent into like madness. Not literally, but so my film teacher he was clearly passionate about what he was doing. He really liked movies, and he also taught the drama class. I was in both classes, drama has like drama class in a school and film class too. It sort of has like a, it's the easy A mentality, right? And people, they skip class and they skirt out and they don't do the work. And I watched this man start to break down about that, like, sort of attitude that, like, he went from the first year I saw him, he was the kindest man, like, I've ever seen. He was very passionate. He was very, like, he was smiley. He was good. And then the year after that, he started to, like, snap a little bit more. He was getting a little annoyed. He was getting very frustrated with the students. And then by grade 12, he was just, like, getting pissed off at people all the time, at students, being like just talking about like how he is unrespected, and he got mad in this very specific way where he was still smiling, but it was a very angry smile. And like, it was scary because like he went from like just this super cool chill guy to just like he hit the breaking point. His straw hit like the straw broke that camel's back. And like, he snapped at me one day because like it was like early in the day. I was gonna ask if I could skip class to work because we had to do something called grad transitions, which is the thing to graduate, and I hadn't done it, and if you didn't finish it, you couldn't graduate. And I was gonna ask, hey, can I take this class to work on this? And my sleepy brain said, I'm gonna skip class to do this. And he took me out, he grilled me for so long. And like, he liked me a lot, and he even said it. He was like, listen, Sophie, I like you, I respect you, but this is just, this is disrespectful, and like, and he wasn't, when I don't remember his exact wording. He wasn't saying it in like a, oh, you are disrespecting me, like I am the teacher, I deserve authority kind of way. He just like was very clearly not handling the teenage disrespect very well. But unfortunately, the story doesn't have a, it doesn't end there. I guess in order to rebound, he started getting hip with the kids, right? And he ended up starting to, like, you know how teenagers make shitty jokes? He started making shitty jokes too. And like, as I left, I saw Snapchats of him just saying some really offensive stuff just to get like the laugh of the class. And then I was like, damn, this sucks. This sucks, man. It was a shame to see that happen to him, because like, he got me through a lot of good stuff in high school. He got me my first job. He gave me a passion for like movies and stuff. I hope he got better. I hope he stopped being a jerk. Hip teachers are a plague. I'm trying to like, the reason I like, this story would have been funnier if I could have like said what he said, but then I realized it was a little too shitty to say. So let me to get the through line of this story, the stuff he was saying was the stuff that in 2017 you would have seen on like the comments of a Reddit thread. Does that make sense? Does that depict the picture I'm trying to, when I say hip teacher, does that depict the picture I'm trying to put down? Do you see what I'm saying? That was the crowd he was trying to impress, because that's the types of people that are particularly rude to the teachers. Yeah, yikes. Can I get a yikes? Although I do have one good story about him. And that was, it was revealed sometime in grade 11 for me that his first name, which was Brent, I think, was not actually his first name. It was his middle name. And he wouldn't tell anybody what it was, but he said, you know what? If you graduate, I'll tell you my name. I'll tell you my first name. And he told it to me. I went up to him and I was like, listen, it's graduation day. You know, you gotta hit me with it. And he told me, and he said, you can never tell another soul. And you know what? That's where this story goes. I'm not gonna tell you. If not just because I forgot what it really was. I promise. But that was fun. There was like an entire, like, people were like theory crafting about what it could be in the school. You're like, what the heck? What could it be? It's not, what you're telling me that's not his name? He's not actually Brent? What? Rumpelstiltskin? How'd you know? I had a lot of fun in my drama class. I have this one memory of there was it was performance day, you know. Kids had all been practicing for this and they were all gonna do their things. I think it was mime performances too. So it was all silent. And Brent, had me go up to the top floor to work the lights. To, you know, fade in and fade out at the beginning of every show. But partway through, he just sort of stopped asking me to do it. Like, it was just getting kind of redundant, and I just kept the lights on. But I was still up in the booth, and I was tired. It was high school, and I Overwatch existed, and I was 16 or 17 at the time. So, you know, I mean, extrapolate what you will. I would never admit to playing Overwatch, but extrapolate what you will. And I just fell asleep in the booth. I just passed out up there. And like the bell to end class woke me up. That was a fun one. I just passed right the hell out. It was the style at the time. It was the style at the time. Well, I was playing Overwatch, which was the style at the time. She admitted it. I didn't. No, shit, I admitted it. No, it was a joke. It was a bit. I would never. It was a bit. It was a bit. Ow. Ow. I don't know what the second thing that hurt me was there. Oh, I am in danger. Oh. Oh, we're really in it now. Oh, fuck, almond milk. Almond milk and chocolate milk, that's gonna be weird. Do I take it, chat? Do I take it to be fucked up? Does it even do anything with chocolate? Oh, it just straight up just transforms it. Well, that's a little sad. Wait, no, they're changing sizes! Whoa. Or is that just, that might actually just be the visual effect of almond milk. Someone telling me they've never fallen asleep at least once in class is sus. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I fell asleep all the time in class. I just think falling asleep in the booth was funny, because, like, he didn't even know. I fell asleep. Actually, the worst one for me was my Japanese class. I took a beginner's Japanese class, and... Whoa! This is huge. My damage is really good. Okay, chocolate milk and almond milk is actually a good combo, because I think I'm still getting the 4 times damage boost from chocolate milk. Okay, good to know. Anyways, yeah, my Japanese class, something about it. I would, like, just pass out all the time. Do y'all know the feeling, and I think this feeling only exists in a classroom environment, because I've only ever felt it there, but the feeling where, like, you have to stay awake, and you are just dozing off, and your eyes can barely, like, keep open, and you're, like, resting your head on the desk, and it just, there's nothing you can do to stop it. You're just so tired. Y'all remember that feeling? I've only felt that feeling 2 locations in my life, and that was my school desk and during the training session for a job I worked in telecommunications. Tech support again. I worked quite a bit of tech support. I'm gonna get Mom's box. You know what? I think I will. Actually, I changed my mind. Well, no, let's take Mom's box. This is fun. This is fun. What happens if... You know what? I'm taking this, too. I'm taking the Rainbow Worm. We're just gonna go crazy with the tier effects. For you, sleep deprivation and boredom. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Can I support your tech? I actually, like... I have... I don't know if this is just me or if everybody who goes into tech support gets this, but I have like a disease, and every time there's problems with technology, I have to fix it now. I can't just let it be. I have to like troubleshoot it until it's fixed. And if I can't fix it, I get sad. I am personally affected by it. My self-worth is entirely based on my ability to technically support people. Oh god, gold troll bomb. I don't know if everybody who works tech support gets that, but yeah, I can never live a normal life now. I just have to fix people's problems. Technical problems specifically. You kept falling asleep with some people around you, started fake sleeping at their desk to mess with the teacher. That is camaraderie. That is the people working together. That's beautiful. I love that. Do you remember On Release Sister... No, I don't remember On Release Sister Viz. I don't think I played them. I didn't play... They were a DLC boss, right? I didn't actually play most of the Binding of Isaac DLCs for quite a while. I was out of the loop. I played Base Rebirth a ton. And that was about it. God, talking about school all day, I'm gonna get school nightmares. Like, now, tonight. I'm gonna get, like, high school nightmares now tonight. Thanks, y'all. No, I don't want flesh, thank you. I haven't had a high school nightmare in a little while, which I'm very thankful for. You get those a lot. I had a period of time where I just constantly was getting them. Like, every night I just have a school nightmare. Think you're old enough to not have high school nightmares? I don't think that point ever comes. I don't know. I've heard, like, 40-year-olds talk about still getting high school nightmares. Maybe once you get that past that point, but, like, if I've heard 40-year-olds talk about it, I don't know. I don't know if you're ever going to be free. Oh, now you get well, that's different. You got college nightmares. I didn't go to college. I feel like that's different. I feel like if you go to college, then that's like a replacer. You know what I mean? Oh, Duke speaking up? I would think that? Is that not the case?
I don't... Outside of being in college, I haven't had college nightmares. I still have nightmares about my elementary school, though.
Damn.
Like, consistently. Like, to
elementary
this day.
School nightmares.
Yeah.
That's interesting. See, I don't have those. I don't remember elementary school.
No, it is specifically of my elementary school. Like,
interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm sorry if you had bad experiences there.
You know my life. Anyway, bye.
Anyway, bye. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I didn't bring the Fool card in. Oops. It's like Ouija board, though. Wait, I don't think I need this. I think I was already shooting over stuff. Oh, well. No, I'm dead. Do y'all get the nude one? Excuse me? Oh, the nude high... no, I never got the... I never got the, oh, I went to school naked. I never got that. Because I never went to school naked. A lot of my almost exclusively, like, I would say a good 80% of my nightmares are things that have happened to me before, or are of a realistic possibility to happen to me. Most of the time. The other 20%, I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Now, if I had managed to, oops, I accidentally went to school naked, then sure, yeah, I'd probably be having, oh, I ran right into that. I'd probably be having went to school naked nightmares. Let's go play Tainted Bethany. I've never played her before. Show me what you got, Beth. Blood power, weaker items, Lemageddon. Okay. This is a battery. This is a bag. Oh, it's backwards! I got red hearts and I collect. Oh, I like that. So does this just give me items? I get it! They're temporary! And if the wisps get destroyed, then I lose the item. I bet. Oh, I'm a genius. Let's test it out. Here, hang on. Not with the backpack. Shoot. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Yep. And it's gone. Oh, I figured it out. I'm proud of myself. Okay, I'm gonna restart. I'll use it once. I'm gonna... Oh, no, I'll use it twice. That's cool. That's Voodoo Head, I think, right? Well. I think that takes place in the next floor, so that wouldn't even work. That's a neat little little system. I like this. Honestly, the oh, but weaker items, so they're gonna be less effective too, though. So this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be cool, though. I like this. I like this a lot. Boop. Yeah, there it goes. It charges the item. Cool. I don't want the finger. We're gonna... Oh, so I still do get regular item rooms at the very least. I wasn't actually sure about that, but I guess it makes sense. Bum friend, sure. How does weaker items work? Did they literally... Like, how is that gonna affect stuff like Bum friend? Does he have to take more coins, or does it... Green catcher, that's not very good. This is so interesting. I'm excited to find this out. Also, we got a planetarium first floor, which is awesome. Okay, decent. Okay, I will not complain about this. Hey, Botfly's pretty good. That'll defend my wisps a little bit better. I wonder if there's a max on how many wisps I can have. I bet you there probably is. This is so neat. I love how unique all the Tainted characters are. Items, I don't even know what's they ours. The way I said that was like how Pete from Disney talks. I was gonna say Pete from Kingdom Hearts, but I guess he's not from that. He's basically, let's be real. How much Pete did we, like, absorb before Kingdom Hearts? His appearance in the Goofy movie is a Kingdom Hearts cameo. I got a laugh from Duke from the other room. So I'm proud of it. You were also thinking Kingdom Hearts? That's the thing, right? Like, how much Pete did we really see before Kingdom Hearts? You think I'm gonna go watch those old black and white cartoons? Are you crazy? Crazy. This is the future. We have color now. You think I'm gonna go back and watch that old stuff? No way. That's whack. That's not hip. Get the heck out of here. Have you seen his thong? Not as far as I remember. I think, you know, that's between him and his butt crack. Like, Botfly seems to still be doing pretty good, so about this whole weaker items thing, I'm not sure how they've processed. I mean, it might just do less damage if the shots hit an enemy. This is interesting. If I could have HP upgrade, like, what's that gonna do? Is it still gonna give me a full HP, or... Oh, I guess I can't get HP upgrades, though. I'm just wrapping my head around this. What do you think a zipper is hiding? A penis? Probably. That's usually what's beneath those. Mr. Dolly. Hey, that's pretty good. As my wisp item. Ooh. You did Delirium first try with Tainted Lilith. Hell yeah. Some of the Tainted characters are busted. Like, Tainted Azazel is so fun. He's so strong. I've played a ton of the Tainted characters. I should unlock them all. I should just go hard on unlocking them and check them all out. Because they're all so unique. Favorite is Tainted Forgotten. I gotta try that out. GP Bug, that's not so great. See, that's not so great! What'd I say? Get out of here. GB Bug's weird. It feels like it, because it's an older item, and it feels like it. You can kind of feel the age on it mechanically. It's not like it doesn't function. Like, it works. It's just, it's very, I don't know. It's very weird. Like, the whole double tap to fire it thing, and the way it, you know, where it's just, it feels like an old item. You think Nomura asked himself what Pete's zipper does? I mean, it hides that thing. That's just, the zippers are pretty, they only have one real purpose. It's an antiquely smell. Yeah, it does. Crack this open. Hey, I'll take Squeezy. And so it still gave me 2 spirit hearts. I'm not sure what the whole weaker items thing is about yet. Although it's, you know what? It's definitely gave me less of a tiers upgrade. That makes sense. So it's just probably stat items that are... Wait, they added the double tap in Repentance? Well, that's weird. I want to know how Donald's hat unzips. Can somebody... You know how sometimes people make, like, oh, this video game, but, like, in Unreal Engine 5. Can somebody, like, create a render of Donald's hat and just unzip it? You know those, like, oh, satisfying, like, Unreal Engine 5 rent? Like, I want to see that, but for Donald's hat. Oh, our GB Bug is gone. That's fine. We still have the Mr. Dolly and the Botfly, which are probably the most important, like, ones we have. I shouldn't go in here. I shouldn't have done that. Goofy's hat, you mean? No, I mean Donald's hat. No, hang on. I mean Donald's hat. Look at this thing. Look at this. Look at all the zippers on this thing. It, like, goes around the hat. See? I'm talking about Donald's. I am right. Yeah, thanks! I don't know what I'm about. Goofy's hat doesn't even have zippers! Fake fan. Alexa, you're a fake fan! 9 volt? Alright. That's actually pretty good. It would come apart in 2. I mean, we don't know that. I want to see the whole 3D model. I want to see where the zipper goes. I think it would just become one long piece of fabric. Like, I think it'd unfold into, like, almost like a thick string. Becomes a bandana. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, speed down. Are you serious? Also, I lost the 9. Or, no, I lost the Botfly. No, that sucks. Alright, I'm understanding this character. I like this gimmick. I think this is cool. Get temporary items. Oh, here's a question. And you're allowed to answer this one. This is not a rhetorical one. If I get an item as a wisp, does it remove that item from the item pool? Because if so, that's real bad. Like, I don't want to never be able to see Botfly again, for example. Also, we just lost Mr. Dolly, which is a damn shame. Linger Bean? That's not so good. Don't think so? Okay. That's good. Get this speed down out of here. back to like base stats now. We're not getting super lucky on the items. We need some big pickup. We need big picks. This is an older chat message. Does that mean Donald has a fang under his hat? I guess given the criteria I've placed myself, I guess it does have to mean that. And there's no room for nuance here, reasonably. What are you all talking about? Pokemon. Also, there goes that. What are y'all talking about in there? There's like a whole, there's a whole conversation about Pokemon happening and I'm completely separated from it. What's happening? What, my chat's gone rogue. What's happening? You've lost me. I keep dodging right into those guys. Because I'm scared I'm not going to kill them in time. I'm trying to dodge their dash attack, but then I get hit. It's like that's how they're designed or something. No, it's okay. I'm just lost. What's going on here? My chat's gone rogue. Look to when we're talking. That's what I'm saying, Zeke. What's going on? This 9-volt is not going to last much longer. It has taken a beating. Think about a nosepad could be traded online because it's name tripped the profanity filter. What's happening in my chat? Where did this come from? Headless baby, that's not so good. Elf down, that's not, well, no, we have Spirit Hearts. That's not the end of the world. Just a little minor annoyance, if anything. Ow. You start input dumping about rally racing. Woo! Hey, what if I just, like, leave? Because I do have the item that just lets me, like, leave. Like, I don't have to do any of this. Look for the item room. Let's just ignore everything and just look for the item room. Classic Scunthorpe problem. Now this right here is a Gregory Berrycone moment. I'm sleepy. Duke mentioned it while he was here, but we went to bed at like 4 or 5 a.m. last night. We've just been staying up late. It's a terrible cycle because you stay up late and then you wake up late and then you don't want to go to bed at a reasonable time because you've only been awake for like a few hours. It sucks. I wish we lived on Mars time. Mars time is like the seconds are slightly longer. I'd be down for that. I'd be down to live on Mars time. Because I always feel like my sleep schedule, I always feel like it's slightly off. I feel like it's slightly like it drifts. I feel like if I had Mars time, it would like the slightly longer seconds would compensate for my sleep schedule drift. Just stay up for 24 hours and reset the clock. Here's the thing is I can't do that anymore because I'm not a spry young fang anymore. I can't stay up for 24 hours. I die. I turn into dust. I die. Please don't link the Gregory Berrycone screenshot. No, you can put it in the Discord if you want, but not here. That's normal for people with ADHD. Yeah, I know. It still sucks. Stayed up for over 80 hours before. I mean, yeah, I've stayed up for a billion million years before, but not anymore. I can't do that now. I'm old. I'm ancient. I'm withered. My brain, it shuts off if I stay up too late. Once I went 48 hours without eating, and that was pretty fucked up. That, like, actually fucked up my stomach. Like, I imagine my stomach just got smaller or something, because like for a little while after that happened, it wasn't on purpose, by the way. I literally just fucked up. It was just like a staying up all night in a weird time frame situation. I was like 17, it happens. But I like something got fucked up in there, because like for like a couple of months after that, I couldn't eat as much food. Like I got full really quickly. Don't do that. Don't not eat for 24 hours. It's bad. I don't recommend it. I'm gonna die. I'm alive. Thank you, iframes. Stomachs do shrink when you don't eat. Well, then there we go. There's the answer. Oh, Holy Mantle might actually save this run. I was fully ready for this run to end, and now we might just go without taking any damage forever. Holy Mantle's huge. You did that too because that was because you were broke? Well, that's not good. I'm sorry about that. That's not good at all. For me, it was, what ended up happening is oh man, this story is like old. I can't really remember exactly what happened. So I stayed up for 24 hours and I didn't eat that day because I kind of wasn't all that hungry. And then, you know, when you hit the sleep delirium, like sort of time, like your feelings stop working properly. So after the 24 hours, right, that went by, I didn't eat for all of that. And delirium just kind of pushed me through any hunger. I just didn't even feel it. And then after that, I woke up, I slept for 12 hours. So now we're at 36 Whoa. 36 hours without eating. And then after that, after the 36 hours, I woke up and I just like kept playing video games until I realized about 12 hours later, oh dear God, I'm fucking hungry. It just hit me all like a brick. And I went to make some craft dinner and I was like shaking. Like I could barely stir it. I was like, my body was falling apart. And then I ate it and then I got better. Ever since then, my hunger pains get extremely bad, actually. When I get hunger pains, they are like debilitating. I don't know if that's what caused it, but I have that now. And that was the first time I ever felt those debilitating hunger pains. So I kind of make the connection. That's my best idea anyway. I get such bad hunger pains. When I worked at a thrift store for a bit, which was the worst job I've ever had in my life, probably. And they fucking, like, every time, like every day, right before my lunch, I was like barely able to stand from hunger. Like I got so hungry every single day. Like I ate breakfast and everything. Like my hunger pains just got crazy. It's better now. But, like, I still get really hungry. Like, my hunger pains, they're intense. It fucking sucks. Yeah, it does suck, Shamehole. Hunger pains are dumb. Why'd the body do that? Why my body gotta, like, alert me that I gotta eat or whatever? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Speaking of, I'm kind of munchy right now. My tummy's like, now that we're talking about it, my tummy's like, hey, what if we put some stuff in there? I'm like, damn, that's an idea that you got there. Simply photosynthesize. I'm not SpongeBob, okay? I can't. Magnetized tears are so fun on this guy. Thank you for the applause. I don't know why we're clapping, but I appreciate it. Do I have a favorite snack? Oh, motherfucker, of course I have a favorite snack. Okay, depends on the, let's go snack tiers, okay? So, like, there's snack where it's like, this is a snack, but it's also gonna fill me up for a good couple hours. Like, I was kind of hungry, and now I'm no longer hungry. That one is Hot Pockets, easily. Hot Pockets are incredible. But my snack is in, I'm not currently hungry, but I want to put stuff in my tummy. That one is a little harder. What's a solid B tier baseline? Oh, very smart question. Okay, solid B tier snack is like, oh man, what's a B tier snack? Oh, now you've got me really thinking. I'm hungry too, so this is like the perfect time for this. I'd have to say my B tier snack is probably like chips. Chips are probably my B tier snack. I think chips are pretty darn good. I think they are... Why are we JoJoing? Please don't use the sounds outside of... please, keep them on theme, please. Slurpees are not a snack. That's a drink. So no, that doesn't count at all. Slurpee... What do you mean there's no... Slurpees aren't a snack. That's a drink. That's not a food. Snacks are foods. So chips is our B tier. In terms of like just not hungry, just need something in my tummy. Fuck. Oh man. I'm like really thinking now. Somebody throw some like stuff out. Throw some stuff out into chat. I need like suggestions here. Duke, do you have any idea what my favorite snack would be? I eat more like small meals more than I snack is the thing. Yeah. See, he just called out Hot Pockets. He knows that's my, like, if I'm actually hungry, snack of choice. No, not popcorn. I actually don't like popcorn very much. Might have something to do with the fact that I worked in a theater. Get stuck in your teeth, yeah. Oreos. Oreos are okay. Oreos are pretty damn good. I actually really like golden Oreos. I know a lot of people think that's slander, but I think golden Oreos are great. I like the vanilla taste. I don't know. Pizza Pockets. Well, I already said Hot Pockets are like my #1, but like that's less of a snack and more of like a small meal, right? So I don't know if that counts. Also, Vaccini, thank you for the follow. I didn't see the whole name, so I just did the first half. Hang on. Vicini, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Thanks, though. What about a whole carrot? Hell no. I don't know. I don't have a ton of, like, small snacks. Let's go to the grocery store. Hang on. Let's all go to the grocery store. Now I really need to know. Hang on. Grocery list. No, hold on. List of snacks. Let's go find a list of snacks. We're gonna go to the grocery store. Party-friendly pantry snack ideas. All right, we got chips, nachos, popcorn, crackers, pretzels, granola bars, peanuts, dried fruit, protein bars, jerky. No! I don't want these. 100 greatest snacks of all time, right? Here we go. This is what we need. Okay, premium saltines, fuck no. Sunflower seeds, no. No, let's go to the bottom. Like, I don't care about the suspense. Just, I need to know, what am I working with here? What's the good shit? Fuck you, Doritos are not the best snack of all time. You're stupid. Oreos, okay, those are that's a pretty fair to have high up. I don't know if I'd say #2, but those are pretty good. Pringles are damn good. Reese's peanut butter cups are so good. I guess that is a snack, isn't it? Oh. Ooh, that's a good question. I'll answer that in a second, Glass Turf. Let me focus on this. Goldfish are great, especially flavor blasted. Not a big fan of Cheetos. They're okay. M&M's, Cheez-Its, Gummy Bears, Fritos, Kit Kats, Lay's, Twix, Combo, Starburst. Skittles. The answer is Skittles. No, mini eggs. Oh, mini eggs! Mini eggs are my favorite snack. Mini eggs. This is my answer. It's mini eggs. Oh, fuck yeah, it's mini eggs. Yeah, these are the best. These are so yummy. They're sweet. The candy coating tastes so damn good. This is it. This is it. That's my favorite snack. Okay. Yeah, damn, that's the one. Okay, the other question Glassturf just asked, we know Coca-Cola is my favorite pop. What's my least favorite pop? Shit, that's a good ass question. Probably root beer, but let's go look. Let's go. List of sodas. Chubby? What the hell? Okay, this is too detailed of a list of soda. Oh my god, we're on the same website. What is their #1? What's their #1 soda? Coca-Cola Life? Are you insane? It's fucking fake sugar. It's stevia sucks. Coca-Cola Life is not better than just straight Coca-Cola. This is stupid. This list is bad. But we're not looking for its opinions. We're looking for its examples. What even is half this shit? So I'm tentatively saying root beer, but I'm still gonna look until we find something. Coca-Cola's at 30? You're stupid. You're stupid if you think Coca-Cola's at 30. I like it the most. I'm not saying it has to be number 1, but 30? You're stupid. You really think that shit's better than, like, tonic water? Are you stupid? You're stupid. What else is on here? Grape soda. End of conversation. It's grape soda. Sophie tier list. Okay. All right, hang on. All right, we're doing tier lists. I'm in a tier list mood.
Announce it on your Discord.
I am. I'm gonna announce it. Hang on. We're doing tier lists. I've changed my mind. We're doing tier list. This is like way more what I'm into right now. Hang on. I gotta go tweet it. Hang on. Hang on, everybody. Hang on. There's the Discord message. Let me go retweet the freaking thing into, Okay. All right. Where's the tier list website? Let's go. Let's go. As a team. Here we go. Let's start with sodas. Who the hell is Timmy the ranking guy? Are these what is the search engine based on? Are these popular? Are these good tier lists? I'm a little nerd. This is way too small. There's also 3 ginger ales on it. What the hell? There's 2 on it. There's 2 sodas on it. These are okay. What the fuck is up with these? How do I find a good tier list? How does this website work? Okay, this is better. There's not a lot on here though. Who's this guy? There's toast on here. That's not soda. Can somebody get me a soda tier list? Soda flavors. Okay, I think this Timmy the ranking guy one is like the best. These are bad. Okay, so first off, obviously Coca-Cola for what the hell? Addicted? Okay, we're renaming these. I don't like this. I can't even hit the edit button. Can somebody find me a better tier list? Is this the wrong tier list website? No, this is tierlist.com. This is the one. Can somebody find me a good tier list of sodas? These are terrible. Oh, here we go. There's no, never mind. These are like 70,000 of the same fucking thing. Yeah, these are just flavored. No, it's not that good. Oh, is it tier? Oh, it is Tier Maker. You're right. It is Tier Maker. Hang on. No wonder this website sucks. Rudigreen, thank you for the follow. They copied like the aesthetic of Tier Maker. That's funny. Okay. Soda. Take me to soda. This is still, there's nothing on here. The ultimate definitive objectively factual soda tier list. Here we go. No, there's still only like a few sodas on here. Dude. Can you... There we go. Finally, something with a decent... Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's start out with the obvious ones. All right, Coca-Cola, S tier. Coca-Cola is delicious. It tastes great. It is perfect to have on a nice day. I'm drinking some right now. I love me some Coca-Cola. It's just a good taste. All right. Pepsi, A tier. Still delicious. Not as good as Coke in my opinion. Definitely a fucking preference thing. Pepsi used to give me sulfur burps, so it scares me. A tier. 7-Up, S tier. Where Sprite, they taste the same. These taste the same. These are both S tier. I don't drink these super often, but these are S tier. These are so fucking good. Cherry Coke, A tier. Pretty good. Same with vanilla. What the fuck is orange vanilla? I haven't had this. Hold on. Hang on. I gotta put a few things in F, like, really quick. Just like, we're just gonna zoom out the Fs. Just really fast. Like, well, oh yeah, just caffeine free, that can go. We're gonna get the easy ones out of here. What the fuck is Surge? Diet? This is like rip-off Sprite. I haven't even heard of a few of these. Okay. Okay, back to the thing. Are we ranking within tiers? Like, this is the first line is, well, this is the tiers. They're listed right here. Yeah, these are all F tier. Easy. I've never had cherry 7-Up, but that sounds fucking delicious. I'll give that a solid A tier. Orange vanilla. I haven't had this, but I'm gonna give that like a, well, I haven't had it, but I'm gonna go off vibes. All right, I know how things taste. Orange vanilla seems like it would taste kind of weird. I think it's too many flavors happening. I think it's a C. Diet cherry is back to the F tier. Diet 7, get in the F tier. Whoa, A&W cream soda actually sounds like it could be kind of okay. I'm gonna give that a C tier. C tier, okay. In general, cream soda is like C tier. It's fine. It's okay sometimes. Root beer's F tier. I hate root beer. Get out of here. What kind of, oh god, what kind of ginger ale is this? I can't see. First up, regular ginger ale is a solid B tier. I know ginger ale is delicious. Don't yell at me. But the mouthfeel that ginger ale leaves on your mouth keeps it in B tier for me. It makes me feel grainy. Cream soda you gotta be in the mood for. Absolutely you do. This is vanilla Coke. Vanilla Coke is like B tier. It's okay. Where did I put cherry Coke? Oh, it's an A tier? No, that's crazy. That's B tier, easy. Love this tier list made entirely what I think some of them might taste like. Here's the thing is I've drank so many damn soda pops that I know what they will taste like intuitively. Orange soda is a solid B tier. Orange soda, if you're in the mood for it, very sweet, a lot of power in there, a lot of flavor, but solid B tier. It's a diet. Get it out of here. I don't know what this tastes. Straight up, I don't even have an intuition for these three, so they stay outside of the tier list. Too high? I don't know about that. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. These are diet. Oh my god, there's a lot of diet ones. What the fuck is diet right? Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Oh, some of these came in here and they weren't supposed to. Hang on. Okay, we're fine. All diet sodas are F tier. Straight up. They taste like shit. They suck. Dr. Pepper Cherry. I have had this, actually. This is really good. That's like A tier. Dr. Pepper Cherry is great. This is F tier. F tier. Regular Dr. Pepper. Straddling the line here. I have to be in the mood for it. It is a barbecue drink, 100%. It is. I'm gonna give it an A tier for now. It's pretty damn good. It's not something I'd choose all the time, but I can't deny its flavor. It is a solid flavor. This is more orange soda. They're all kind of equal. Grape soda goes in F. I've never had that. I don't know what this is. What the fuck are these? Oh, this stuff is like D tier. This stuff sucks. I've had this. It's bad. Mountain Dew Baja. I haven't had Baja Blast, and that's fucked up. I know Mountain Dew in general is like C tier. This stuff is scary. This stuff makes me feel like I'm drinking, like, I feel like I'm drinking a problem. This is not good. Mountain Dew is not good, and I don't like putting it in me. Code Red is actually better. Mountain Dew Code Red is edible material. I would prefer that. Haven't had that. Haven't had that. Wait, what is the difference between these? Oh, this is diet. Get that the fuck out of here. F tier. F tier. This is conditioner. This is a bottle of shampoo. Whatever this is a bottle of shampoo. I don't know what I'm looking at. Caffeine free. Get it the fuck out of here. Cherry Pepsi. A tier. Delicious. Better than regular Pepsi. Cherry Pepsi's great. This is also Pepsi. There's two Pepsis on here. This is the same thing. Okay. Vanilla Pepsi. I haven't had that one, but I know what vanilla tastes like. I know what Pepsi tastes like. That's B tier. Move mug up now. No, root beer's gross. Root beer tastes like shit. It's so gross. Root beer is bad. Root beer is a bad drink, and they shouldn't have made it. They shouldn't have invented it. It's dog shit. If you drink it, you're a bad person. Orange soda goes on B. Okay, I think that's all the sodas I've had. We're doing fast food now. Oh man, fast food tier list is gonna be fun. Real quick though, this is it. Coca-Cola, 7-Up, and Sprite are S tier. They're the best sodas that you can have. Lemon lime sodas are amazing. They are so nice to drink. And these taste the fucking same. I don't care what you think. Have I ever had a root beer float? Yeah, it tastes like shit! Root beer's bad! Root beer's garbage! Belongs to the trash! Let's go do fast food. Where's the squirt? Where's the cat? What the fuck are you talking about? You're just saying random words. All right, Canadian. Oh, we've done this one, I think, before. I think I did this before. Okay, A&W is pretty damn good. Let's do this. Cormace, thank you for the sub with Twitch Prime. We've definitely done this before, but maybe my thoughts have changed. I don't know. A&W is like a B tier. I like A&W quite a bit. The problem is portions. A&W has really small portions. If the portions were big, A&W might be top tier. I love how their burgers taste. There's something nice about them. Something kind of crispy. Never had. Burger King is like C tier. Some Burger King can be like pretty good. So now I like root beer. Listen, I know they make the root beer. I don't care. It sucks, but their food is good. I know they make the root beer. I know they make the root beer. I know. Carl's Jr. is B tier. Every Carl's Jr. I've ever been in is like disgusting and like you will probably get diseases eating here, but fuck, it tastes good. Carl's Jr. is B tier. Never had. Denny's is the best. I love Denny's. Denny's is not fast food. Denny's does not count as fast food. Maybe Canadian Denny's is different from American Denny's, but every Denny's I've been to, it's like delicious. Their pot roast is amazing. Denny's is top. Domino's Pizza, B tier. Solid pizza. Not the best pizza I've ever had, but solid pizza. A&W in America is so bad they owe you 90, but what did they do to you, Socks? What did they do? Denny's is a sit down food. Yeah, why is this on a anyways? Dairy Queen is way too expensive, but it's also the best. Dairy Queen burgers are underrated. They taste like a burger. I might be crazy it might sound crazy, but you know how most fast food burgers don't taste like burgers? They taste like fast food. DQ burgers taste like burgers. DQ is underrated as fuck. It's just way too expensive. It's just like absurd how much you have to pay. Yeah, DQ goes up here. Domino's is awful tier pizza. It's like a solid. If I were to order Domino's, I'd be happy. It's fine. Where do I place KFC? We're gonna get to that. Be patient. Never had. Five Guys is the best. If you're ordering in, if you order out with Five Guys, it's like F tier because it melts. It turns into grease. But if you order it there, it's good as hell. Five Guys is good. IHOP is F tier. I fucking hate IHOP. IHOP is F tier. I hate their potatoes. Their pancakes are just fine. And every meal they have feels like it was made of mush. IHOP feels like you're eating funeral home food. Which funeral homes have food, probably. Never had In-N-Out, but I really wish I had. You're all allowed to make fun of me. I mean, we just don't have it here. Not much I can do. Jack in the Box, never had. KFC?
In-N-Out, move it to A right now.
I've never had In-N-Out.
A.
Okay, fine. Okay, Jesus, I've never had it. Duke's making me put this here. KFC is D tier. I don't like KFC. I don't like how the chicken feels. I don't like how it tastes. I don't like their potatoes. You may have noticed that my potatoes are an important factor on this. I don't like KFC. D tier. It's so salty. Yeah, KFC sucks. Little Caesars, B tier. Not the best food in the world, but fucking yummy as hell. Little Caesars is good and cheap, and that's all you need. Little Caesars is a great buy. It's just not like top tier. It's not like the most tastiest thing in the world, but it is like it's good. It is good. Never had. McDonald's, C tier. It'll do. Better than Burger King, but still C tier. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. Never had. Papa John's, F tier. Bad pizza. Also run by a bad man. Did they scratch his face out? That's really funny. Bad pizza made by a bad man. Papa John's is F tier. Never had. Pizza Hut, about equal to Domino's. B tier. It's a fine pizza, I suppose. Never had. Subway straddles between B and C. I'm gonna put it in B, like a low B. I like Subway. I know I shouldn't. I like Subway. I do. I just think I think it's tasty, and I'm wrong, and I know that, but I like Subway. I like it. Do they not have Sonic up north? They don't have shit up here. I like Subway. I think it's fine. It's not like great. It is a solid B tier though. Like I would eat Subway anytime, and I'd be happy about it. I'm basing these on like how happy would I be if I got to eat this? Like I'd be damn happy if somebody gave me some Subway. I'd be fuck yeah, Subway, it's delicious. Like these are all like I'm happy to eat this. This is based on the happiness scale. Garbage. Taco Bell is like D tier, but it's delicious. Taco Bell can be on any spot here depending on the time of day. If it's 3 a.m., Taco Bell's up here. If it's 3 p.m., Taco Bell's down here. Like it is on a sliding scale. So just to be fair, we're gonna put it on C. We're gonna put it on like a C just because it's literally anywhere. Taco Bell can be anything. It can be anything you want it to be. Wendy's. Here's a good one. Wendy's is probably up like high B. Wendy's is good. I like Wendy's. I think they have some decent burgers. I think Wendy's food is just like, this is just a solid fast food experience. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. This is fine. This is fine by me. Never had. I haven't had any of these. There you go. I haven't had a lot of things. But this is my sort of opinion on things. I haven't had most of these. These don't, like, a lot of things don't exist in Canada. What's the other tier list? Hit me. What's another thing we could tier list? Do Canada? Oh yeah, there is a Canadian one. Oh, this is short. We'll do this real quick. I'm not even. Wait, this is. There's no never had tier. We're just gonna do this like quick. New York Fries is like fine. New York Fries is the only new one, and Tim Hortons. And Tim Hortons is F tier. And that's like the only. No, I have had Tim Hortons. I have. No. I took the other two out. This is F tier. I hate Tim Hortons.
Wait. Want to hear some Tim Hortons news?
Hit me with the Tim Hortons news.
Did you know that Tim Hortons has been illegally tracking its users through the phone app, and the way that they are compensating it is by giving you, I think, like a free drink or something.
That's so funny. Tim Hortons is dog shit.
So yeah, if you're Canadian or some shit, delete the app right now, and also maybe get a lawyer.
Oh my god, Tim Hortons is terrible.
They offered a coffee and a donut.
That's so funny. Yeah, Tim Hortons, they give you shitty dog shit food, pee poo food, and they charge you a lot for it. The only edible thing at Tim Hortons is like the bagels. That's it. And they're not even good. They're just edible. Everything else is like, I spit it out. Bad. Okay, what else can we do? Hit me with a tier list. Video games. It's gonna be long. No, I've done a video game tier list. That's too long. That's way too long. They made you people call them Timbits. The thing is, I still call them Timbits. I'm sorry. Of the McDonald's. Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, this is how our McDonald's look. This is a real thing. That's just what it looks like up here. It's got like a little maple leaf on it. Homestuck characters? I don't know enough about Homestuck to do a Homestuck tier list. Do what, darling?
Do it off vibes.
Vibes? No, I'm not doing it off vibes. They all look the same. Gas stations? I don't... Sure. Let's try gas stations. Okay. Chevron. Bad Slurpees. And I went here a bunch when I was a kid, and I kept getting bad Slurpees, and I hated them all the time. So they go in D tier. And their snack selection is average. Shell doesn't even have Slurpees, I don't think. 7-Eleven is S tier. It is not a gas station most of the time, but it's still S tier. I don't know why that's in here. Costco is not a gas station. Costco goes in S tier. I don't have any of these. We don't have any of these in Canada. I don't have any of these. Costco is a gas station. What the fuck? Costco's a gas station down there? What? Costco's a bulk goods store. What are you guys talking about? It's in the name. It's Costco Wholesale. Y'all are insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. What a world we live in. Costco can be gas. We don't have Costco gas stations down here. Playground equipment. Okay. These are, I don't like the naming convention of this one. Oh, this is Canadian though. Oh, this is huge. This is a great tier list. Thank you for whoever suggested this. Okay, this one sucks. It's impossible to use. What are these? Okay. This one sucks. It was impossible to slide down on it, and it was just uncomfortable. I hated it. This is the best. I love the climbing. Anything that has ropes to climb on, top tier. Oh, and here's another one. The pyramid. Oh, I love the rope pyramid. These are top tier. The urge to climb is satisfied with these. Slide sucks. There's no such thing as a good slide. Look, double slide is like, can I put this in like a super bad tier? The double slide, you just hurt yourself. And these ones were always worse quality and you burned yourself on them in the sun every time. There's another fucking slide. Okay, tire, amazing. Love the tire. Very fun to swing around, especially if you have a friend. This obviously is S tier. Going spinning is awesome. Seesaw, it's fine. Seesaw's okay. Seesaw's acceptable. I know I can edit them. I don't care. This thing is weird, and I don't really understand it. But, like, you can climb on it, and that's fun. Monkey bars, good, because you can go on top of them. I like going on top of the monkey bars. I don't really like climbing them. Climbing wall, I didn't have a climb. What the fuck kind of playground is a climbing wall? What the hell? That's cool. I wish I had a climbing wall. However, not as cool to climb climbing wall as it is cool to climb ropes. Actually, that's not true. I went to an indoor playground that had a climbing wall. That counts. Still okay, honestly. Yeah, that's fine. Swings, S tier. The swings are the best to this day. The swings are the best thing that a playground has. You get to jump off them. Do y'all remember like growing up and hitting the point where you couldn't jump off the swings anymore because your grown-up body was getting too heavy to survive the impact? Like it started to hurt too much? Did y'all ever get to that point? Like when I was around 17-ish, I went off some swings and my like growing body was just too heavy and I landed and my ankles just were like, ah! That was a terrible moment. That's the worst part of growing up, is the swing starts to hurt when you jump off of it. Oh, so your legs are too long, stop being a jump. No, you're just not swinging good enough. I went up. Saw a kid wrap her on the bar once. That's awesome! All right, tube slide is decent. I'm okay with the tube slide, specifically for the climbing back up, like, aspect of it. 17 is way too old for swing. Speak for your damn self. What the hell? Never too old to swing around. Oh, this thing's the best! I love this thing. This thing is a workout. This is the one where you grab it and it slides down, like with momentum, you gravity over. This thing is great. That's awesome. I love this thing. The wheel is stupid. And this tic-tac-toe is stupid. I can play this on a piece of paper and this does fucking nothing. There we go. There's our tier list. Thank you for whoever suggested. This is great. This is a great tier list. What else do we got? Give me some more. Wheel is S tier to play pirate? You're insane. What are you talking about? It's just a wheel. You just spin it. The wheel is only good if the entire playground is pirate themed, which I have been to one of those and they're cool. Chips? Sure, I'll do chips. Chips. God, why do they keep doing these stupid names? Just do the solid S-A-B-C-D-F. Just give me that. Oh God. Oh, there's a lot of chips on here. Okay, let's start with the easy ones. There's a lot of Cheetos. Wait, there's nothing. Wait, hang on. We need Canadian chips. A lot of those I don't have, and a lot of the ones that I do have aren't there. Here we go. This looks more like my store. All dressed chips, S tier. Delicious. I fucking love all dressed. Here's more all dressed. All dressed. These are all great. I will say Ruffles all dressed are the best. Old Dutch second. Lay's worst. And this is usually, in general, the brands connect, except sometimes Old Dutch is better than Ruffles. It depends on what kind of chip you're getting. Lay's is usually the worst, like, type of... So this is the order. All right. Barbecue chips, solid A tier. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I actually like Lay's barbecue more than Old Dutch, so fuck what I said earlier. Cheddar chips are like D tier. They're like fine, I guess. They're not that good. They're okay. They're fine. Pringles cheddar is the same sort of. I mean, they're better than Lay's, but Cheetos Puffs, C tier. They taste okay. They taste okay. They're okay. They're fine. I've never had this. Never had this. Barbecue Pringles. I haven't had those. That sounds decent though. Flaming Hot Cheetos. I'm like not into them. They're not my thing. I think that's hot. No, that's crunchy. Oh, crunchy Cheetos are F tier. I hate crunchy Cheetos. I hate crunchy Cheetos. Get those out of here. Crunchy Cheetos are bad. I know that like people who like Cheetos only like the crunchy ones, and everybody's like, oh, the puffs suck. I think the puffs are acceptable, and the crunchy ones are just bad. I don't like how crunchy they are. I don't like the texture. Classic chips, acceptable. Solid C tier. Solid C tier chip there. Cool Ranch Doritos, C tier. So acceptable. Maybe even entering B tier territory, actually. B tier. Cheddar chips, they all go here. What the fuck is this pickle shit? Get this out of here. Dill pickle chips are bad. They don't taste very good. I think, okay, I have a hot take. I think all Doritos taste the same. I think like people always talk about, oh, what's your favorite kind of Doritos? I think they all taste identical. I can't tell what the difference is. So they all are together on the B tier there. Not into Flaming Hot Cheetos, really. They're like, whatever. Man, I haven't had a lot of this stuff. Harvest Cheddar Sun Chips. Okay, Harvest Cheddar Sun Chips are better than any other cheddar chip. These are actually B tier. This is the one type of cheddar chip that is actually pretty damn good. What else do we got? What else do we got? Miss Vicky's. Okay, I've only had one Miss Vicky's type, but it's really good. Is it on here? There it is. Sea Salt Miss Vicky's, A tier. They're really good. These are so good. Sea Salt Miss Vicky's are amazing. Okay, what else do we got? What else do we got? These Smart Foods, these are gross. These are gross. Jalapeno and cheddar is a bad flavor. Ketchup chips, baby! That's S tier, but Lay's is the worst ketchup chip. It goes like, it's like, honestly, I'm gonna put this here. Where's the other ketchup chips? Old Dutch ketchup chips are S tier, but Lay's ketchup chips are A tier. Because like, this is just how it goes, okay? It just is. Just accept it. Plain chips, they're fine, they're acceptable. Plain chips again. Oh, these are pretty good actually. These cheddar stacks are actually they get the B tier treatment as well. Maybe C tier. They're not quite as good as Sun Chips. They're okay. These are pretty good though. These are fantastic. These are the best like plain chips. These Ripple ones from Old Dutch. These are the best. Ruffles plain ones are also about the same tier. They're B tier. If they're on here, I don't know if they are. Sour cream and onion, A. Sour cream and onion is A tier. Pringles sour cream and onion is like the top of the A tier. Sour cream and onion chips are amazing. So very A tier. Very, very good. Here's some more. Here's some more. Delicious. Delicious. What else do we got? What else do we got? I think we've pretty much hit everything that I've eaten. What is this? I can't even. I think that's also sour cream and onion. Lay's sour cream and onion is bad. I don't like how the chips feel in my mouth. Old Dutch sour cream is good though. Okay, I think these are all the ones I've had. This is my tier list. Nothing in E tier, which is weird. I think E is an unnecessary tier, personally. I think it's go S, A, B, C, D, F. Yeah, this is my, like, all dressed and ketchup chips are, like, top of the tier. Oh, there's no Tostitos on here. Tostitos, assuming you're dipping it in salsa, is also S tier. Tostitos and salsa is S tier, 100%. Okay, hit me with another tier list. What's your favorite snack, Alexa? Sour cream and onion Pringles. They're so good. They used to be my favorite. Breakfast cereals, sure. I haven't had a lot of breakfast cereals, but hang on. Canadian breakfast cereals. Here we go, Canada. I haven't had a ton of these. Most of them are pretty bad. Why is there so many? There's too many tiers. Hang on. There's straight up too many tiers on this. I'm never gonna use all these. There. Okay, first off, Raisin Bran is bottom. Shredded bottom. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is S tier. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the best cereal. There is no better cereal. Lucky Charms are okay. That's like C tier. That's like B. That's sorry, B tier. S A whatever. S A B C E F. There. So much better. Lucky Charms are pretty good. But I don't like the actual cereal part. I just like the marshmallows. The actual cereal part is kind of mid. Honey Nut A. Honey Nut Cheerios are delicious. They're so sweet. They're so delicious. Yum. A tier. Full. Fruit Loops. B tier. They're okay. Not maybe even C tier. They're kind of flavorless. They're okay. Vector fucking sucks. Shreddies suck. Special Case sucks. I've never had Rice Krispie cereal. That sounds like it could be good. Or oatmeal. Oatmeal crisp is like D tier. F tier. I've had more of these than I thought. Oh, Corn Pops are like shockingly good. I haven't had a lot of Corn Pops in my life, but in my memory, they're actually shockingly good. What is Vector? Vector is like cereal for people who like sports. Are there no Reese's? We have Reese's Puff cereal. I don't know why it's not on here, because that would be A tier. Reese's Puff cereal is fucking delicious. Okay, there's two that aren't on here that I need to talk about. There's Reese's cereal. This is A tier. Reese's Puffs are delicious. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. And also, another A tier is Crave. Specifically, the chocolate Crave is best, but this is still pretty good because there's little chocolate bits inside of them. Crave is delicious. Those are both A tier. Okay. Hit me with another one. Hit me with another one. Corn Pops should not taste as good. I don't know why these are so good. These are really good, and I don't know why. God, Crave is so good. I'm mad that that's not on here because that's like the top tier. That's good. Slurpee flavors? Oh, baby. Let's do Slurpee flavors. There's no Coke on this. Why didn't they put Coke on it? There's no Coke on. What the? Now this is interesting. Best frozen drink Slurpee tier list, but it's like the places that give them. McDonald's doesn't have slushies. What the fuck? What the? KFC doesn't either. Hello? What's up with America? What if I say slushy? What the fuck is no? Okay. Well, Pepsi and Coke Slurpees are identical, so this is S tier. Sprite Slurpees are D tier. Sprite is delicious. Sprite Slurpees are like puke worthy. I don't know what they did to them. 7-Up. Don't know what they did to them. They're really gross. I've never had a Dr. Pepper cherry. Here, Dr. Pepper is like A tier Slurpee or B tier Slurpee. They're pretty damn good. Dr. Pepper cherry sounds like a really good Slurpee flavor, but I haven't had it. Mountain Dew Slurpees are D tier. They're gross. Oh, they're gross. This is gross. Orange is okay. Sour green apple. So I have a funny story about the sour green apple Slurpee. Tastes like shit, by the way. They when they released it in my town, they had an advertisement which was a picture of a baby, but it was a green apple, and it was like the baby was crying, and their head was the apple, and they were like an apple baby, and they were crying. And my friend took a picture of it, and it's been his Steam profile picture for like 10 years. So, S tier for memories, D tier for taste. Cream soda slushy, C tier. It's better than cream soda, the drink. What else? Cherry Coke, acceptable. Not as good as just like getting a cherry Slurpee and mixing it with an actual Coke Slurpee. Cherry Coke, they did something with the formula. Oh, Fuzzy Peach Slurpee is like way too sweet, but it is like theoretically good if you mix it in with other stuff. Mango is D. I hate the mango Slurpees. Strawberry Slurpees are like C. Blue raspberry, good for mixing, not good on its own, but great for mixing. Like amazing for mixing, actually. Blue raspberry. I've had a banana Slurpee. They're pretty bad. C tier bad. Damn, I want to try cotton candy Slurpee. I haven't had that. Oh, bubblegum Slurpee was gross. I tried this because I thought it was blue raspberry because they're both blue. There you go. There's your. A lot of Slurpee flavors suck. Just get a Coke Slurpee. Just it's as easy as that. Maybe mix in a little bit of a fruity, like a strawberry or a raspberry if you want, but just get a Coke Slurpee. Most Slurpee. The thing about most Slurpee flavors is they are way too sweet. Too much. Just get a Coke Slurpee. They're the perfect drink. All right, hit me with one more. Don't know if cream soda would be good as a slush. They're okay, actually. Cream soda Slurpees are better than cream soda the drink by quite a bit. Hair products? I don't know enough about hair products to vote on them. Why shampoo? Why do so many people want me to vote on shampoo? I don't. Video games is too long. Fair foods I don't have enough opinions on. I'll do fruit. I'll do a fruit tier list. Apple. A tier. If you cut it up into slices, it inches into S tier. I don't know what this is. Avocado. Avocado is extremely situational for me. As it is on its own, if I were to eat it on its own, it's F tier. But it can go good on some sandwiches. It can get up to A tier if you put it on the right sandwich. But it's got to be F tier on its own. I'm assuming we're just eating it on its own. Banana is S tier. Bananas are amazing. Blackberries are pretty good. Blackberries are probably B tier. Maybe even A tier. Blueberries, though, are C tier. I don't like blueberries. I don't like how they feel in my mouth. Cantaloupe is S tier. That's not cantaloupe. Cantaloupe is S tier. Cantaloupe is the best fruit. Cantaloupe is the most tasty fruit in the fucking world. Cantaloupe is delicious. Cantaloupe is S+. Cherries are fine. They're C tier. I don't know what that is. I've never had it. I hate coconut. I've never had coconut on its own, but I hate coconut flavored things. Raisins are F tier. Raisins are disgusting. I think that's a raisin. I've never had. I don't know what a lot of these are. Grapes are A tier. Grapes are good. Honeydew melon is also S tier. Very good. I think that's what that is, right? That's honeydew melon, right? Watermelon is overrated as hell. It's like flavorless and too watery. I'll give it C tier. I'll eat it, but like, strawberries are like D tier. I'm sorry. I know everybody loves their strawberries. I don't like strawberries. They're not my thing. Pears are like bad apples. They're like bad apples. Is this kiwi? This is kiwi, right? Kiwi's pretty good. Kiwi's like B tier. Kiwi is like a strong B tier. Oranges are A tier. Delicious. Assuming they're good oranges. Some oranges are pretty bad. Well, I hate I'm sorry, I don't like strawberries. I don't like the way the seeds feel. I don't like the texture. The taste is fine. It's just the texture. I have never had a mango. Why haven't I had a mango? Mango things, flavored things taste delicious. Why have I not had a fucking mango? That's on my need to try. I want to have a mango. Somebody send me a mango. I think that's everything that I've had on here. Lemons and limes are like not things you just bite into. I don't know why those are on here. Yeah, I haven't had anything else on here. There's my fruit tier list. That's a peach. Yes, it is. I knew that. I got the words mixed up. Still the exact same situation. I literally was thinking peach. And that is what I mean. Peach is on need to try. I was thinking peach. I just got the names mixed up. Mangoes, I still haven't had, but I'm not too excited about them. Peaches, I am excited. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. All right, I said that was one more. That one was too quick. Last one. We're doing one more, and then I'm done. And then we're going to call it there. Hit me with one really good tier list. Isaac items, too long. Video game controllers, that's too short. And also, it's an easy, I can just tell you. Xbox One controller on the top. PS4 controller, C tier. PS2 controller, B tier. Xbox 360 controller, A tier. And then that's it. Pride flag tier list. Sure. Let's do Pride flag tier list. I don't want to make anybody upset is the thing. I need y'all to know this is not a representation of my feelings of the people these flags I don't know a lot of those. These are not of the feelings of my feelings of what the flags represent. They're just my feelings on the flag designs. All right, first off, this is not the right shades of color for the bi flag. Give me a good fucking pride flags, please. This is a video game. Here we go. This one looks nice. All right. The easiest, what the hell? Wait, no, some of these are weird. What is this compared to this? What the hell? I'm getting confused. I've never seen that one. Anyways, this one's incredible. I love this one. I have a soft spot for the intersex flag. I like how it's a circle. I like this. This flower is pretty, but I don't like the shade of green. This one could be better. Bi flag is S. Oh god, I don't remember. I don't know. I'm just gonna stop naming them so I don't have to say I don't remember them. Non-binary flag. I think this is non-binary. Is pretty awesome. Okay. I'm just gonna bite the bullet, okay? Sorry. We're just dealing with it. I'm sorry. We're just dealing with it. I'm sorry. We're just dealing with it. I'm sorry. Is it over? No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A lot of flags look really bad. Okay, it's over. The destruction is over. The rubble. We can claw out. Let's talk about some good ones. Let's talk about some good ones. I like that one. I've never seen that one before. I love the colors on this one. Are we all okay? I've never seen this. I like this cat picture. I like the colors on that a lot. What's this? What is the difference between these two? What is the extra? What is the added on to this flag? There's like a little yellow bit in there. What is this one? What is this one? Because like this one has more on the design. So like I don't. Oh, this one has the intersex flag. Oh, okay, cool. Well, sure. I mean, they're both good designs. I like this design a lot. This is bad. I don't like these colors. Oops. That one's good. This is okay. I'm not a fan of the grays. All right, listen. I think that these could be good. Both of these. I don't like the grays. I'm sorry. Sure. That one's pretty, maybe awesome. I don't know if these are like the toppest. Why did I put that one there? These are like the toppest tiers. These are like the best of the best in terms of colors. I might be rethinking the lesbian. The lesbian one might, these ones I kind of back and forth on this one. Wait, are the straight and ally flags? Which ones are those? Because I don't recognize them. Because I don't look very often. What are those ones and how do I get rid of them? Which ones are the straight and ally flags? They're not in here? Oh, somebody said that. I thought somebody said they were in here. Okay, cool. This one's, I like these colors. This one's okay. This one's okay. And this looks more like a country flag than a pride flag. Okay. There we go. People have said like 3 times the pie one is the poly flag. There we go. This one also looks like a country flag. Some of these are not good. But that's okay. I don't know what a lot of these mean. And I think that's okay. I think quite a few of these are great, and some of these are just not. This one isn't poop. I'm too harsh on that one. This one's actually fine. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I'm sorry. I don't like a lot of pride flag. Actually, this one's growing on me. Some of them are kind of growing on me when they sit in here, but sometimes no, it's stopped growing on me. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I had a good time today. I like doing tier lists sometimes, just occasionally. Like just throwing them out there. Let's go ahead and raid, let's go raid Mira. Mira's live right now. And our raid phrase is gonna be step it up, gay people. Everybody go ahead and step it bringing up gay people into Mira's chat. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope that you beat the hardest level on Dance Dance Revolution. If that's what you're into, I guess. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, and I'll see you again on Sunday. Bye-bye.